How are you feeling? How long have you been here?
3 months, May 17th.
And what brought you?
That's difficult to answer.
I'm not clear. How is it that playing the piano for people has eventually resulted in your being here in the hospital?
That's difficult to answer.
this the end? There's a noise inside my head of crying people facing death. Is this the end? Is this the end? I'm burning in the stone. There's no place to hide. I'm burning in the stone. What have we done to the world? What have we done to the world? I'm burning in the stone. There's no place to hide. I'm burning in the stone. This is the final
Who the fuck is Karlyn? She's just some sweet lady. She's like in a knitting. She does like a knitting stream. She's like a knitting YouTuber. She does knitting.
Can we grow up a little bit and
Alt
not
Girl
be
sent $200.
retarded?
Have you
Please.
seen the work of Karlyn Borysenko? Anti-commie cult leader and is obsessed with looking at what actual far-left communists are talking about and organizing today, infiltrating them. They infiltrated the universities, schools, media. She has the receipts to back it up. Primary source evidence. Infestation is dire and she calls Republicans idiots eating slop. Agree.
Thank you for the big super chat. Yeah, oh, I know Karlyn B. She's solid. She's funny. I
The
like
great
her.
noticer sent $200.
Literally.
So
Not
it's,
Ian.
it's not a because I haven't dangled my junk into the combat zone on purpose to get some camera footage, but that's the big part of what's the
Is
problem.
that what you call reporting?
Go
and live
under if
streaming?
you're going to do it.
Yeah,
go
seriously.
undercover. Otherwise, you're wearing a hunk of meat in a lion's den. Nick Shirley, I love you. Take care of yourself, man. Karlyn Borysenko went undercover. Do stuff like that. Like if you want to expose this thing, don't pariah, please.
But Ian, here's and I agree with you to an extent.
I watch these streams, and I've been watching a self-professed fascist named Karlyn who drinks and basically roasts these live streams. But weirdly, she has apparently embedded herself with Antifa before, and so it's such a funny stream because like,
So they tolerate her?
oh no, not anymore. She like, no. She's like, I mean, I don't know if she's trolling or not, but on her stream, she's like, I am a fascist.
Right.
So she's proudly proclaiming she's a fascist. I don't know how much of that is trolling, how much of it is real, but conservatives who are drawn to her stream will say things like, these people are funded by George Soros. And it's the funniest thing because she gets so mad. And she's like, get off fucking Fox News. Stop watching that shit. It's all wrong. Do these people look funded? Do these people look like they have money? They're not funded. It's so, and I guess her bigger point is by saying these are funded agitators and not saying what they actually are, which is anti-capitalist revolutionaries, you dilute what's really happening. Because what's really happening, according to her, and I think a fair amount of people, is that the economy is so fucked. The middle class is diminishing so much. The cost of living is so high that this is the perfect soil you need if you wanted communism to grow anywhere.
And
And I've learned a lot from Karlyn Borysenko, who goes in undercover with the left. And I've figured out from looking at her work, like when I first saw her stuff, I was like, oh, she knows what she's talking about. I need to like connect with her. And she actually, the first time I got assaulted in 2025, followed me and sent me messages, and she checked on me for months, just privately. It was so nice to have somebody like, are you okay? But I could tell she knew what she was talking about, and I subscribe to her. I look at all her stuff. I've learned so much, and I thought I knew a lot. I've learned so much.
What's up? What's up? That is Father Duncan Trussell. That's Father Duncan. Be respectful of Duncan, okay? We love Duncan. We accidentally banned him once for being a dick in the chat, but we love him. We love him. We love him. What's up, guys? Who's ready for BLM coverage? Who's ready for some BLM riots in Madison? If you had asked me, no, Duncan is not really a priest. If you had asked me 24 hours ago, Karlyn, would we be seeing a new round of BLM riots in Madison, Wisconsin? I would have said, I haven't really seen BLM do an uprising in years, so probably not. And then I have to say, well, not quite as dead as conservatives think it is. BLM has always been around. By the way, conservatives, do you know they're still teaching BLM in schools? I hope conservatives realize this. I hope conservatives realize that Trump has literally never, not in 2020, not in 2025, not in 2026. Trump has never gotten Black Lives Matter out of schools. They've always been around. See, you know, it's funny. It's funny. Oh, no, you're a conservative retard, Jeremiah. Oh, no, we might have to ban you. See, I just got another retard like Jeremiah here. I just got a response from another retard like this on Twitter, because I just posted a short video. I'll be uploading it to YouTube shortly, but I just posted a short video on Twitter saying, I think we're going to see BLM riots like today. I think we're going to see BLM riots again. And instantly a conservative retard was in my responses saying, Trump would never allow that to happen. And I'm just like, you fucking retards. Who was president in 2020? Excuse me. Someone please remind me, conservative retards. Who was president for the entire year of 2020? Trump would never allow Black Lives Matter to riot. Oh, really? Oh, really? No, Biden was not president in 2020. No, Biden. Trump was president. Trump was president the entire time BLM rioted in 2020. In fact, Trump was such a massive fucking pussy. Let me tell you how much of a pussy Trump was in 2020. Magatards, I need you to pay attention to this. I know you have the attention span of a gnat and the memory of a retarded fucking kindergartner, but I need you to pay attention to me right now. Do you want to know what a fucking pussy Trump was in 2020? BLM descended upon the White House, started setting fire to shit, and Trump did nothing to stop them. Instead, Trump ran into the underground bunker when BLM was ascending on the White House in 2020. And so you retards want me to believe that Trump is going to stop BLM? He never has before. He literally never has before. So can we hinge into reality? Your little darlings are still learning BLM content in school today. Just look up BLM in education. They do a big whole curriculum that's taught in schools all over the country that Trump has never done fuck off to stop. So no, Jeremiah, I am so sorry. I am so sorry to burst your retard bubble, bro. But either you come to this channel and you start hinging into fucking reality, or you shut the fuck up and go away. We don't tolerate conservative retardation and bullshit here. That is not allowed. That is not allowed. BLM committed fraud. It's over. Oh, you fucking stupid idiots. You thought BLM was about the organization Black Lives Matter. You never understood that it was a movement for the left to spark a revolution regardless of the organization. The organization that committed fraud doesn't fucking matter. It never did. We're going to watch the press conference. Don't worry about it. This is not about BLM with the leaders that committed fraud. It has nothing to fucking do with that. And if you think it does, you're probably a conservative retard that watches too much conservative retard media, and you're probably fundamentally unhinged from reality. And maybe you should grow the fuck up and actually look at what's happening on the ground before you start spewing retarded bullshit. And yes, I might break the record for how many times I say retard on the stream today, because I have a sneaking suspicion we're going to get a lot of conservative retards in the chat. Oh, look. Oh, Jeremiah. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, bro, that someone wasted a gifted channel membership on you. I'm so very sorry because, Jeremiah, we have an IQ standard on this channel, and I cannot have retards like you infecting my audience. I have to gatekeep your asses. You understand, Jeremiah. You are not smart enough to be here. It's you, not us. We have to deport your ass from the channel. Go away. Goodbye. Permanently banned. That's how we deal with retards. That's how we deal with retards here. We kick their asses out. We kick them out. Yeah, remind me, didn't Trump also let it happen in Ferguson prior to the BLM stuff in Minnesota in 2020? Oh yeah, he did. Yeah. Too bad, Jeremiah. It's you, not us. Just too stupid to be here, bro. Go back to watching Fox News. You won't learn anything, but you'll be happier and we'll be happier. So, last night in Madison, Wisconsin, following a police shooting the day before, basically the police killed a black... So here's what happened. In Madison, Wisconsin, the police shot and killed a black criminal that has been convicted of domestic violence on multiple occasions. This fucking black man has beat multiple women, been convicted of beating multiple women, and he pulled a knife on the police, and the police shot his ass, and now he is dead. Now, to the left, none of that matters. Doesn't matter that he's a convicted abuser of women. That doesn't fucking matter. What matters is the police shot a black person or a black Mexican or some derivation of not white. Okay? So yesterday, thousands of people on a Thursday night gathered in Madison, Wisconsin to protest. I didn't think the protest was going to be that big. I knew there was going to be a protest. I did not think it was going to be that big. These are not people who were rallied by an organization. This was not rallied by the DSA. This was not rallied by the PSL. This wasn't rallied by BLM, the organization. This wasn't rallied by the Freedom Road Socialist Organization. This wasn't rallied by Socialist Alternative or any of the other groups that we have seen, okay? This seems to me, and I know conservative retards will say they're all paid protesters, Soros funded, all that is bullshit. This seems to me to be pretty much a completely organic uprising, which makes it even scarier. Many of the people involved seem to have been involved in the Black Lives Matter riots in 2020. So these are experienced far-left activists. They took over a police press conference yesterday. If you guys didn't see that, we covered it on the stream yesterday. I'm going to make a clip of it at some point. And thousands of them gathered in the afternoon on a Thursday to rally against this. Hundreds of those people were marching through the streets of Madison all night long. They shut down the streets in Madison to stage a prolonged protest in the middle of the city, and the cops didn't do anything about it. In fact, when they took over the press conference yesterday, the cops apologized to them, which means the cops aren't going to do fuck off to stop this, okay? So, it is now Friday. It is now Friday, which means most people have tomorrow off from work. They don't have jobs. Yes, a lot of them do actually. But on Fridays and Saturdays, generally speaking, protests are bigger and larger and more volatile because people have the following day off of work. It's very, very simple. Why don't they have to work? It's the fucking weekend, you idiots. So what I think that means is I think we are going to see bigger protests because not only are more people going to be inclined to come out, more people are going to be inclined to stay out all night long. And we're talking about Madison, Wisconsin here. Madison, Wisconsin is 2 hours away from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, which has an extremely active, revolutionary, anarchist presence. It is 4 hours away from Chicago, which also has an extremely active, far left presence. What I'm saying is, it is not out of the realm of possibility that people are going to get in their cars to drive out to Madison, Wisconsin to spend all fucking weekend protesting. Do I know that for sure? No. But I know what happened in New Jersey. I know what happened in New Jersey. I know what happened in New Jersey at the ICE facility. They had people coming in from New York. They had people coming in from Philadelphia. They had people coming in from the DC and Baltimore and all of those things. All right. So I think we can make a pretty educated guess that probably people are going to be coming in. And although we didn't see many organized groups yesterday, I think we're going to start to see more of them now that the weekend has descended upon us. Also, tomorrow is a national day of action that's already been called by May Day Strong, which is one of the big organizations that organizes all of these protests nationally. So not only will we likely see stuff going on in Wisconsin tomorrow, likely we will see stuff happening nationally tomorrow. So, and if you don't believe anything I'm saying, hey, guess what? There are people on the ground that we're going to watch. I was thinking about going to Wisconsin. I was actually this close, like literally this close to booking a plane ticket to Wisconsin last night. And then I said, Karlyn, there are a lot of Black people that are involved in this, and this might be a little too dangerous for you to go to on your own. And so maybe just sit back and do protest coverage and see how it all shakes out. So I decided against flying my ass to Wisconsin because I decided that even and I go into dangerous situations all the time. No. This has nothing to do with Islam. Keep the retardation to yourself. Otherwise, we will deport your ass from the channel. This has nothing to fucking do with Islam. Conservatives and magatards are way more obsessed with Islam than people on the left are. Like, way more obsessed to an absurd fucking degree. So I decided it would probably be a little too dangerous for me to go. And I'm not opposed to going out if it continues going. I'm not opposed to going, but I want to spend the weekend just really assessing the situation and watching live coverage with you guys and thinking about what's going on from a detached perspective where I'm not in any physical danger. So I decided we're doing protest coverage this weekend. And yeah, I may be a lot of things, but I ain't Black. And now I'm much thinner than I was in times of past, which means I'm much more frail. Also, bonus, I can run faster now. So if I needed to like run away, I probably could run faster. But also, it would probably be easier to beat the shit out of me now than it has been in times past. Okay, I have less padding. It's just the way it goes. All right. Someone like a fucking like they can push me over much easier than in times of past. So we're going to be doing protest coverage all weekend. We also do, by the way, we will be doing a spy stream all day tomorrow. if you don't know what spy stream is, spy streams are when we go inside a live leftist training and we watch it live. And if you are a YouTube channel member or a Substack member or a local supporter or a Patreon supporter or a supporter on X, you do get access to spy stream, okay? There is a spy stream that is going to start absurdly early tomorrow. We're talking like 9:30 in the morning, Eastern time. I'm getting up early for you. So just for people who are looking forward to our next spy stream, block off your day tomorrow. If it will be available on demand, we will be watching a spy stream literally all day long. It's going to be fucking great. It is not related to the protest coverage because it was scheduled before. I cannot tell you what it is. You will find out what it is when you come to the spy stream. I cannot say what it is on the internet, Ninja Artist. That would give away the surprise. I'm just telling you, there's going to be an all-day spy stream tomorrow. And if you are a YouTube channel member, then you will be invited. And if you want to support the work I'm doing, exposing the far left and explaining it and breaking it down in an easy and concise way that even conservative retards can occasionally understand, please feel free to donate some channel memberships. Donating channel memberships is really the very best way to support my stream. So if you appreciate this, I would love to bring in 100 new channel members. That is 100 more people we can send to spy stream tomorrow. So hopefully we can meet that goal tonight. I would really, really, really appreciate it. But we do have some coverage that we're going to be doing tonight. And how long I do coverage really depends. I'm going to be honest. How long I do coverage tonight really depends on how many channel memberships you guys send in. If we meet the goal, I'll go all night long. If we don't meet the goal, well, we're going to meet some milestones and I may go take the rest of the night off because I got to get up fucking early tomorrow. So how long we go tonight really depends on how much you guys support the stream today. Ninja Artist already in, giving 5 channel memberships to start us off. W's, my dear. Thank you so much for starting us off strong. See, 19 more people give 5 channel memberships. And we've already met the goal. So hopefully we meet that goal tonight. And I will stream as long as I possibly can, as long as we meet the funding goals for the stream. And we've got plenty of time to do it. Don't worry. We got plenty of time. So here's what we got right now. Earlier today, Mercado Media covered this press conference. So we're going to go back and watch that. Status Quo News is also scheduled to be on the ground starting in about 20 minutes. So live coverage on the ground should start in about 20 minutes. Mercado Media hopefully will also be out filming. Hopefully BG on the Scene has gotten his ass to Wisconsin, and hopefully we will have other streamers as well. But minimally, we should have at least one stream to watch tonight. Hopefully we have more than one. Hopefully Mercado and Status Quo are both streaming, but we're going to have to see how it all works out. If you guys know of anyone else on the ground, you can let me know. And yeah, if you want to join my Substack as an alternative, you will get access to Spy Stream on Substack, but we love gifting out channel memberships on YouTube because it's a nice thing to do for everyone. But if you don't want to give YouTube money, I totally understand. You can also join on Substack, Karlyn, KARLYN.substack.com. Link is in the description below, and that gets you access to all the same perks as here. And I do like people supporting on Substack as well. So it doesn't matter to me, but I do love the gifted channel memberships. Thank you so much, Mike. I so appreciate your constant support. Giving a channel membership every day. Thank you, good sir. Appreciate it. Appreciate it very much. All right. So we're going to watch this press conference that was recorded by Mercado Media. This has been on the last couple hours. And then when live coverage starts, we will go there. So let's get this party started, guys. Mount the like button if you would be so kind. We will be doing protest coverage as long as you guys want to fund the stream tonight. Would I consider giving your 30K foot overview of what is happening in Madison and its relevancy to the left's trajectory? Well, I think we saw an explicit denunciation of nonviolence last night, which aligns with the left's trajectory of getting more and more proactively violent in these protests. But it is also interesting, right? Because we've been doing anti-ICE protesting for over a year and a half now. And this new BLM thing is a little bit of a different trajectory. So I guess I'm still probably assessing this. Let me think on this one, Blue Bear Fascist. Let me think on this one. I'll put a star on it so I remember to come back to it later. Let me think on that. W's to you, Derpy Dan. Really appreciate the channel membership. You rock, bro. Guys, anytime someone gifts out a channel membership, we give them W's because they're not only supporting the stream, they're also supporting you guys by giving out some freebies. All right, let's dig into the press conference and let's see what's happened. This is from the family, I think. Fast forward, Mercato. Oh, fast forward. There they are. There they are.
Good afternoon. First, give honor to God, who is the center of my life. I am Wisconsin State Representative Sheila Stubbs, and I represent the beautiful 78th Assembly District, which includes portions of the south and east parts of Madison, the city of Monona, a portion of the village of McFarland, and the town of Blooming Grove. I was elected in 2018 to the state capitol. I stand here today with the family of Corey, a member of our Madison community who was fatally shot by a Madison police officer this past Wednesday, July 22nd, 2026. To the family of Corey, please accept my deepest condolences for your tragic loss. My heart and my prayers are with you in this unimaginable, difficult time for your family and everyone who knew and loved Corey. I ask that all of you continue to keep this family in your prayers, keep them lifted up during a time in our community where we are all hurting deeply. To Attorney Ben Crump, I want to officially welcome you to Madison, Wisconsin, and to our state capitol. It is unfortunate that you had to travel to our state and had to do this under such disturbing, troubling circumstances. In 2015, after Tony Robinson was shot and killed by a Madison police officer, I marched alongside with our community and advocated for the creation of a criminal justice work group where community voices worked alongside with local elected officials, and we developed workable solutions to racial disparities in the criminal justice system across Dane County. In 2021, after Mr. George Floyd was killed and Mr. Jacob Blake was shot in Kenosha, Wisconsin, during a very difficult time in our country, we created the Speaker's Task Force on Racial Disparities, where I was appointed as a co-chair. We led and developed 18 bills that intended to bring accountability to our criminal justice system and to improve the relationships between law enforcement and communities of color. We especially focus on excessive use of force and work to create the first uniform definition of use of force for the state of Wisconsin, and I led that work. 9 of those bills are now law, but work still has to be done with our communities, and we must continue to seek justice because justice is needed right now. Please allow me to introduce Attorney Ben Crump. Welcome, Attorney Crump. God bless you.
Justice for Corey.
He's speaking live right now. Where?
Justice for Corey. 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 Thank you so much, Representative Sheila Stubbs. I'm Attorney Ben Crump.
Yeah, I don't think that's true. This is what we call a conservative bullshit narrative. This has been the conservative talking point. I'm going to explain why this is a conservative talking point. Because conservatives are fucking obsessed with elections. Leftists don't really care about elections. They don't really like the Democratic Party. Many of the people you're going to see protesting are not reformist socialists. They're not DSA types. The DSA wasn't even there yesterday. These are revolutionary communists. The people who took over the press conference yesterday were revolutionary communists. So no, I think this is a conservative bullshit narrative because you are obsessed with the DSA, because all apparently conservatives understand now is DSA. They don't understand any of the other groups on the far left. But it is the revolutionary communists who are organizing this entire fucking thing. Revolutionary communists don't like the DSA. Revolutionary communists call the DSA their ideological enemy. The person explicitly, the people who took over the press conference yesterday, the police press conference, have denounced the DSA. So no, that is not correct. No, retard. No. You don't know more about this than I do. Revolutionary communists are never in the fucking DSA. They are two completely different ideologies. You need to shut the fuck up and listen, or we're going to eject you from the channel, because we will not misinform people because of your fucking stupidity. Revolutionary socialists and reformist socialists like the DSA are two, oh no, retard saw some clip on TikTok and thinks he knows everything. Very sorry, Spidey Sense, it's you, not us. Banned from the channel, go away, goodbye, shut the fuck up, get out.
And along with Attorney Steve
Yeah, I already
Hart,
banned the retard on Rumble, don't worry about it.
Attorney B.I.B. Lamar, Attorney Jay Castlebeyer, and a great team of investigators and paralegals. We have the honor of representing the family of Corey Ruiz. I
gotta update my fucking chart. I'm gonna do that during
the
the
stream. By his family members, in particular, to my left, his beginning with his mother, Elsa, and to my right, with his future, his daughter, Kalia. His family members are here.
Yeah, I know.
His sister, Veronica.
I know. We got to kick him out.
His sister,
gatekeeping.
Anna Ruiz. His brother, Adam Ruiz. As we said, his mother.
Oh, they watched the Cam Higby. Oh, the retards are coming from watching the Cam Higby video. You know, someone said to me today on Twitter, Karlyn, you should be glad that Cam Higby is covering the DSA. More people will be informed about it. And I said, perhaps that is true if Cam Higby actually told the truth and did intellectual analysis. But because Cam Higby doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, people will actually be made more retarded by watching Cam Higby's video. Like, people will actually be less informed by watching Cam Higby just make shit up in that video, pretending he just discovered something that I've literally been covering for years. So, yeah, guys, don't listen to fucking Cam Higby. You will be dumber if you look different, if you listen to Cam Higby. Yes, I know. The most important thing about me is my weight. I know. What happened? I stopped eating carbs and sugar for 6 months. That's what happened. John W., thank you so much for the channel membership. Really appreciate it. No, it is not better to educate retards who do not want to shut the fuck up and listen. There are people who can learn, and there are people who can't learn. I am cultivating a high IQ community in which people hinge into reality with evidence. In order to cultivate a high IQ community, we need to gatekeep out the fucking retarded low IQ losers who refuse to shut up and fucking listen. So no, not everyone can be educated. And quite frankly, if someone's going to come into my classroom and not sit the fuck down and shut up and listen and pretend that they know more than me when they absolutely do not, they will be removed. It is incredibly rude to come into someone's house and say you know more than them about a topic that I have been fucking embedded in for almost 6 years of my fucking life. So let me ask you this. 1 in the chat if you like that we gatekeep the retards and kick their asses out. 2 in the chat if you think I'm going too far. 1 in the chat if you support me gatekeeping our community by kicking out the low IQ retardation and silencing their asses. 2, if you think I'm going too far. Let's let the community decide, shall we? Let's let the community decide. In order to retain my high IQ community, we need to gatekeep the stupid people from speaking.
and his daughter.
Look at all the
Khalil
ones.
Ali Omar. Also, her mother, Marjorie, is present with us. You will hear from all of them talking about her father, Corey, and how special he was to them, and her in particular. You will hear about he was a son.
You'll get a warning before I do it. Don't worry. You'll get a
brother,
warning.
And a father. Now, there are going to be people who try to assassinate.
It was for your own good.
Character. They will try to say that he's not worthy of your humanity. He's not worthy of your consideration. He's not worthy.
He was a woman beater.
Well, I am here in Madison, Wisconsin.
Yes.
Because.
Guys, can we all work together as a community of people to get Jake Lang to go to Madison, Wisconsin? Just purely from an entertainment perspective, purely because it would be entertaining for us. Can everyone just tweet at Jake Lang and tell him to get his ass to Madison, Wisconsin? It would be so fucking funny.
We saw an execution.
Execution!
And it shocked our conscience. It shocked the conscience of people all over Madison who saw the humanity in their friend, their brother, Corey. People all over Wisconsin were shocked when they saw the execution of Corey Ruiz. People all over America are shocked when they see the execution of Corey Ruiz, because they understand when they see that video that it was so unnecessary to execute him. It was unnecessary, unjustified, and unconstitutional how they executed Corey Ruiz. Thank God there was video. Marge, if there wasn't video, we can only imagine what the narrative would have been. Thank God there was video, Representative Stubbs.
Yes, sir.
Thank God. You know, his sister Veronica and us were talking. She recalls seeing the police chief making comments saying that he was stopped because we believe that he might have been looking into cars.
Can we do an experiment as we are making our way through this night? Okay. I would like everyone right now to grade your N fatigue on a scale of 1 to 5, with 1 being you have 0 N fatigue at all, and 5 being you are at maximum N fatigue, okay? I want everyone to type their answer into or you don't have to put your answer in the chat. You can just do it in your head. But chat in, what is your N fatigue right now at the beginning of the night on a scale of 1 to 5? And I want to see if your N fatigue goes up by the end of the night, if it stays the same or if it gets slower. Some people are already like, it's already off the fucking charts. Okay. Well, you guys can just have an answer in your head. Think about where you're at right now. And we're going to do the same poll at the end of the night. And we're going to find out, has your N fatigue gone up, stayed the same, or gone down?
Checking to see if
yo, thank you, ding, ding, ding. Appreciate the rumble rant. Chronic N fatigue. Okay.
He was executed based on speculation.
Speculation.
They said that was why they was chasing him. Talking to our legal team, it is troubling that we understand the policy is you don't do high-speed chases of cars over property crime.
Property crime. You don't do high-speed chases over property crime. When the left says capitalism, they mean private property ownership. They say violence cannot be done to property. That's why they don't mind when there is looting and rioting and vandalism, because the left literally believes you cannot do violence to property, okay? They believe the police are the managers of property. They do believe the police don't protect people. That is why they want to abolish the police. So if you guys want to know why I think the BLM protests could pop off again, it's because we have been hearing over and over again for the last 24 hours, you cannot do violence to property. I heard this multiple times yesterday. So do you think a group of people who believe that you can't do violence to property, do you think they're above rioting and destruction and setting fires to things and looting? They literally believe they're not doing violence to property. They believe what they're doing is going to destabilize the police enough to get their abolish the police, like, dream or whatever. So you just heard him say it. We got a couple channel memberships. We got Shikalago in with a W. Thank you so much, sir. We got Old Sub in with a 5. This incident is just being used to validate their purpose. That's exactly right, Old Sub. We got Dan over on Rumble. I work with a guy that was in jail with Ruiz a couple years ago. He confirms Ruiz was, in fact, a piece of shit. I know we're all shocked that a man convicted of beating multiple women is a piece of shit. Thank you so much, Dan, for the Rumble rant.
Well, this was a suspicion of a property crime. There was no property crime. And Veronica, you're right. They had a high-speed chase of your brother on a bicycle over a suspicion of a property crime. And then when they caused the collision, with Corey, they not only tackled him, not only tased him, not only kicked him, but then you saw they shot him.
We got Kazmar in with 10 gifted channel memberships. Thank you, my friend. Big support. Everyone W's to Kazmar in the chat. Thank you for gifting out 10 channel memberships, my dear. You rock.
3 times in his head and other parts of his body. That is an execution. That's why people are so shocked.
Oh my God, look at the fucking tears. Oh my God. Oh, they tased him. All the tears coming on cue.
Not only kicked him, but then you saw they shot him 3 times in his head and other parts of his body. That is an execution. That's why people are so shocked. That's why it's so emotional. I mean, they were the judge, the jury, and the executioner. That's why people are shocked.
Yeah, I do too, actually. Yeah, that's real. Yeah.
This is very emotional.
Very emotional. Status Quo Live, yeah.
I know to many, this is just a case, just a hashtag. But to his family, he was theirs. He may not have been perfect.
He was not perfect.
But he was theirs. He may have had challenges with mental health that was diagnosed. He may have had substance abuse issues. He may not have been perfect, but he was her son. He was her brother. He was her daddy. And you didn't have a right to execute him like you did. You didn't have a right to execute him in cold blood and broad daylight. When there were multiple officers, they already had him detained. He was down. He wasn't going to get anywhere. You had him. Why did you have to do that to him? And so we believe anytime you have excessive deadly use of force. There should be accountability.
Hey, Kevin Michael, thanks so much for the super chat. But does this not make lynching okay? Can't do violence against property? I mean, has the left ever really been opposed to violence? The left is not opposed to violence. The left believes capitalism is literally violence, and they are entitled to react violently towards the capitalist system. So they're not opposed to violence, Kevin. They're just opposed when someone else does it. Thanks so much for the super chat. Really appreciate it.
And I know they're going to come up with every excuse in the book to try to justify this unjustifiable use of deadly force. To
be really clear, the police did not shoot him because he damaged property. The police shot him because he pulled a knife on the police. They're leaving that part out. So if everyone thinks that this shooting was about damage being done to property, it wasn't. It was because he pulled a knife on the police.
Not 2, but 3 shots. I mean, it was just shocking. It was shocking on every level. Did you all see his fellow police officers? I mean, the policewoman, she held her forehead and shocked. The person who was beside him touched his face and shocked. That's body language. You don't have to say anything. They were shocked that he shot him 3 times. As Attorney Lamar and Attorney Hardin, we all know, every time you pull that trigger, you have to justify that use of deadly force. And they were shocked. You have to justify that use, that it was a life-threatening deadly force situation. But there's a problem. There's a problem, and they're trying to justify it. Because if they all went to the same training and they all followed the same policy that you engage in deadly force in a critical life or death situation, then why is it everybody wasn't shooting? Why was it was just him shooting? You know, she said taser, taser. They felt that they could use least intrusive use of force. But this one officer shot once, twice, 3 times. That's right. And we're struggling. We looking at this video. We're trying to see Veronica. We're trying to see Adam. Where's the cut?
Yeah.
I mean, they didn't act like they were
exactly.
You watched the video. Your body language speaks so loud.
And just so people know, so we heard on the streams yesterday, the left is saying the police planted the knife. They're also saying they used AI to put the knife in the video. So the left is making up a whole story right now that regardless of the truth does not matter, remember. The left is making up a story saying they planted the knife, the video's AI, like all this stuff, and they're making sure that is what people in their ecosystem are hearing. So what people on the left are hearing is that the police shot an innocent man and all he did was destroy property. That's not what happened, and they're lying about the rest of it, and that's part of what's going to spin the left up so much. Who do you think is the intended audience for the presser and the intended effects? The left. I mean, I think it's protesters. I think it's the community. I think it's those are the biggest pieces, like the people in the community and the protesters. This is a political event, right? They're trying to paint a narrative. What they're trying to get white normies into accepting BLM. Yeah, maybe that's it, but I think this is more just a political narrative that they're trying to paint. I don't think they're thinking about it in the way of like getting white normies to accept BLM. I think this is about agitating and getting the community to come out to these protests and the riots and making the political case for why they are correct and everyone else is wrong.
That we don't need to hear your words when you get together to get the story the right way, to try to justify the use of excessive deadly force. I mean, you all look at the knife. We, you know, it didn't seem to show blood on the knife. We based on what we saw in the photographs.
There was blood on the knife. Where the fuck do you think the blood came from? Did he stab himself or did he stab the cop?
I mean, this, y'all, was an execution. Madison, the whole world is watching. And until you do right by this baby and this family, the blood is on the hands of Madison, Wisconsin for the life of Corey Ruiz.
That's okay.
And we're going to continue to fight to get justice for Corey. 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 And before you hear from Attorney Lamar and the rest of the family, we collectively, the family of Corey Ruiz, as well as all of my legal team who is representing the family, we want to thank the activists. We want to thank the community leaders for standing up.
I mean, Blue Bear Fascists, that tells you who their audience is, right? We want to thank the activists and the community leaders who are coming to stand up for Corey. This is about agitating.
The rest of the family, we collectively, the family of Corey Ruiz, as well as all of my legal team who is representing the family, we want to thank the activists. We want to thank the community leaders for standing up with Corey's family, for protesting at the city hall, the city government, saying that until we get accountability and justice for Corey, we're not going to stop standing up for Corey. If it takes every day, we're going to make sure there is no peace. As long as his daughter and his mama can't sleep in peace, then there will be no peace and business as usual in Madison, Wisconsin. Because they need to answer those questions. I understand from Representative Stubbs that in 2015, Tony Robinson, they had a similar tragic police excessive use of force, and that they passed all matters of laws and policies that were supposed to prevent something like this from happening, where you would have de-escalation. And I appreciate all the activists and social media influencers for going hard for Corey. And I saw the comparisons. 80 miles from here, they said there was a young white man who was attacking the police, who was running, hitting, and they de-escalated and they took him alive. But yet you got 4 police officers out there and they can't take him alive. They have to execute him. And thank God for all of those people who had their cell phones out. Yes. Y'all, let's keep recording.
Yes. Let's keep recording, y'all. Thank God for all those people who have their cell phones out. This is about agitating.
Let's keep recording, because if it happened to Esther's son, it can happen to your son or your daughter. So we all got to stand up and fight for justice for Corey. At this time, you're going to hear from a brilliant young civil rights lawyer who was born here in Wisconsin. And he didn't think it robbery to come home and fight with us for his homeboy, his native son, Corey Ruiz, who was born here in Madison, Wisconsin. And I'm so proud to have Attorney Biavri Lamar on our team fighting for Corey. Y'all please welcome Attorney Biavri Lamar.
Thank you, Attorney Lamar. And I want to just take this moment to thank
Attorney Crump for all the work that he's done, not only here in Wisconsin, but all across this country. Let's give Attorney Ben Crump a hand for all that he does. Attorney Crump often says, many occasions, that there's two justice systems in this country. There's one for Black and brown people, and then there's one for everyone else. And what we're here today for is because we expect accountability. And when we talk about accountability, that should be the expectation, not the exception. So what we're here for now is justice. We want the same justice for Corey Ruiz that anybody else would expect under these circumstances. Amen. When we think about the law here in Wisconsin, it's the same here as we look at federal law as it is in any other state in our country. Excessive force in Wisconsin is the same excessive force that we would see anywhere else. And that's what we all saw as a country a couple of days ago. And when we think about de-escalation, and Attorney Crump kind of talked about that a little bit. When we all saw that video, did we see any de-escalation?
Oh!
Did we see anyone?
We all talk about de-escalating situations, but we didn't see any de-escalation from the police. So why should we de-escalate? You guys remember last night? There was a woman in the protest last night. And guys, just so you know, we will be going to live. This was a couple hours ago. We will be going to live coverage as soon as it starts. But does everyone remember last night in the protest, they interviewed, Status Quo News interviewed a Black woman who was calling for violence, who was calling for retribution, who was overtly saying the only time there will be peace is when we are dead. Like, they are coming for blood. And this lawyer is getting up at a press conference and saying, why should we discuss de-escalation? The police didn't de-escalate. We're not fucking de-escalating. This is a call for violence, overtly.
Wisconsin, it's the same here as we look at federal law as it is in any other state in our country. Excessive force in Wisconsin is the same excessive force that we would see anywhere else. And that's what we all saw as a country a couple of days ago. And when we think about de-escalation, and Attorney Crump kind of talked about that a little bit, when we all saw that video, did we see any de-escalation? No. Did we see anyone trying to calm the situation from a bicyclist? No. This is not anybody that had a weapon that was threatening somebody, and it's legal to have a knife on this person. He didn't threaten anybody. He didn't make any advances towards the officers.
Then why was there blood on the knife?
Saw was police brutality. There's no other words to put it. What we saw was excessive force that was completely unprovoked, unnecessary, and uncalled for. This family deserves justice, and that's what we are going to continue to fight for. This legal team, we will do everything in our power to raise every legal issue to make sure that this family gets justice. But the question that we must also ask is, why are we keep coming before this community with the same issues time after time after time? Almost every year, Attorney Crump has come to the state of Wisconsin to address what has become a national issue. Because what starts off local is something that our country is completely shocked, like he mentioned, shocks the conscience and is completely appalled at what we saw. And one of the things that I thought about when we looked at what took place is we have to now depend on the public to investigate police misconduct. We are in a major metropolitan city in the state of Wisconsin, and Madison is one of the few cities that still does not have police body cams.
Thank you. That part.
In 2026, solving a police shooting should not be a mystery. We should not have to use community investigating to be able to solve an issue. As we see here in the case that is currently pending with Nolan Wells, that Attorney Crump has, and the whole country is now depending on the public to now share information. We now have to almost depend on the same public to be able to solve issues here in the city of Madison and on a police shooting. And that is not necessary. We are in the state's capital. We have all the funds and resources for police body cams, and Madison is not an exception. So there's so many issues here. And as I talked about and I started, accountability needs to be the expectation.
Hang on. Conservatives, we're going to be doing a lot of protest coverage over the next couple of days. Jim, we need to have a conversation, bro. The people in the video cannot hear you. Sometimes conservatives come into my stream and they think that if they chat in talking to the people in the video, The people in the video can hear them. They can't hear you. Okay? You're not going to change their minds. This is about listening to what they're saying and learning what we can from it. It is not about talking to the people in the video. Okay?
Not the exception, and we will do everything in our power to get this for the Ruiz family. We again thank all the protesters. We thank you for all that you do, all the advocates. We want to make sure that everything remains peaceful, but we will always seek justice for Corey Ruiz. Justice for Corey! Justice for Corey!
Well, bro, you're the one that typed into the chat talking to the video, so you obviously do think they can hear you. You obviously do. Yes, it did, because you were talking to the people in the video. So just don't do that. Thank you.
Justice for Corey. Now you will hear from the mother of. Yeah, we're gonna hear from the mother of Corey Ruiz. Ms.
I know.
Elsa Ruiz.
I know. Uh-oh, the mother. Here come the tears.
Hi, my name is Elsa Ruiz. My son was Corey Ruiz. My son was an exceptional guy. He was my love. He loved his daughter. He loved his family. He did not deserve to be taken out like that. They took my baby from me.
Yo, we got a super chat. We got a super chat from Dr. Raleigh Fox. Thanks so much for the $5, bro. Crump thanks to activists and community leaders knowing full well he repeated himself. Masterclass here. Oh yeah, they know exactly what they're doing. These are seasoned activists. Appreciate the super chat, bro. Guys, we'll be going to live protest coverage when it starts. We are waiting for Status Quo News to start their live stream. In the meantime, we are watching a press conference that happened just a couple hours ago, so this is very recent. Everyone, please mount the like button for me if you would be so kind. There is a shocking disparity between the number of people watching and the number of people who've liked the video. Liking the video gets YouTube to recommend the feed. The more we recommend the feed, the more people are going to come and join us in the chat, the more fun we're going to have tonight. So please make sure you like the video. Thank you.
Buried my baby before you buried me. And I would never.
Justice for Corey. Justice for Corey. Justice for
Wait,
Corey.
is he going? Is he going?
Justice for Corey.
Justice for Corey.
No justice, no peace.
Thank you. Yeah, this is extremely
And here
emotional.
we go.
Extremely emotional.
No justice, no peace. No racist police.
Thank you so much, Ms. Elsa. Now you will hear from Corey's oldest sister, Miss Veronica Ruiz.
Breaking news. Breaking news. Breaking news. YouTube, listen, YouTube. I'm just reporting the news, YouTube. We disavow all use of the N-word with the hard R, except when you're calling Myron Gaines the N-word with the hard R, because if Myron Gaines acts like the N-word with the hard R, then Myron Gaines should be called the N-word with the hard R. And I'll tell you what, when I've called Myron Gaines the N-word with the hard R, he shuts up very, very quickly. But in generally speaking, YouTube, we disavow it. Jake Lang, breaking news. Christian Crusaders will be hosting a peaceful freedom of speech rally on August 22nd. I have to go to this. I have to go. Oh, I have to go. This is, oh man, I have a whole month to get my ass to Minneapolis for the N-word march. What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong with this idea? 1 in the chat if you're excited about this, 2 in the chat if you're terrified by this, 3 in the chat if you're a little bit of both. 4 in the chat if you're neither. 1 if you're excited by this, 2 if you're terrified, 3 if you're both, 4 if you're neither. Jake Lang still needs to go to Madison, Wisconsin, though. That'd be awesome.
I just want to thank the community and everyone that is standing up to support my family and my brother as we fight for justice for his execution. There's already been so much negativity about him, and nobody even knows who he is. His criminal record tells a tale of trauma, of pain.
Just because he's a convicted woman beater multiple times over, it wasn't his fault. He beat women because of his trauma and pain. Ignore all the convictions. The convictions don't matter because he had trauma and he was just taking out his trauma on his victims. And their lives don't matter, but his did.
Of struggle. It does not define who my brother was.
That's right.
And for him to be executed the way he was, based on, in conclusion, based on speculation, I don't understand. I need somebody to help me understand why they felt it was okay to execute my brother.
It wasn't.
He stabbed them with a
Based on no
knife.
facts at all.
Yeah, okay.
Why is it the police's decision to decide that he gets to pay a alleged debt to society with his life? I hope everyone continues to support and come together and help us find justice for him. Some kind of peace for us, knowing that this murderer is not able to do this to somebody else. I'm sorry, I can't even think right now.
Take your time. She drove all the way from Austin, Texas, the moment she got word her brother had been killed. Drove through the night to be here for her family.
Everybody that feels like this was justified, I need you to check in with your higher power because you got some more stuff coming.
Okay. I'm okay with that, Black
Justice
Lady.
for Corey.
I'm okay.
Justice for Corey. Justice for Corey.
No justice, no peace, no racist
Next,
police.
we will hear from his sister, Anna, who's been trying to explain to her two little boys where Uncle Corey is.
My brother was a very loving, caring, talented, very smart, gifted man. And he definitely didn't deserve to die the way he did. He didn't deserve that at all. He was already struggling. He was already going through enough. And to just be thrown away like that is just, I can't understand it. So, I don't know what else to say.
Okay, that's fine. Justice for Corey.
Guys, breaking news update. Status Quo News now says they're not starting live coverage until 7 p.m. We have plenty of press conference to watch, and so we're going to continue to watch the press conference. But I just want people to know we are going to be going to live coverage of the protests as soon as they start, but we are beholden to the streamers on the ground about when that is.
Justice for Corey. Justice for Corey.
Justice for Corey. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace.
Thank you. Next, we will hear from Adam Ruiz, his brother, his little brother, and he has his son, Adam Jr., with him. And they're all trying to deal
time
with
zones
these
are oppression.
questions
True.
over this tragedy.
True.
I just want to start by saying what happened to my brother involving the Madison police was sickening and inhuman. and should have never resulted in the tragic execution of my brother. My heart is broken. My family and I will never be the same. I'm having a hard time processing it. It makes me sick every time. The video just keeps replaying in my head. It's hard to go day by day knowing that my brother is dead. My family needs justice for what they did to him. He was a very important and loved man by his family, friends, and plenty more in the community. Any chance he had to do good, and be there for his daughter, he did. And he always talked about, or I should say, he always loved music. And he always talked about making more music. He loved construction, mostly roofing. And he wanted to spend more time with his daughter. He always was a kind-hearted, respectful man that made people laugh. He may have made mistakes in his life and growing up, but who doesn't? That didn't stop the man he was or wanted to be until the
No, this is not correct. No. This is not correct. This is not correct. This is not correct. See, what you guys like to do, Chris, is people like you like to take my very precise language and then change it, okay? When I tell you something, I am using extremely precise language. Reformist socialists like the DSA believe in elections. There is no such thing as an institutional reform anarchist. That's not real. That, like, I don't even understand exactly like how you have worked all this out. Reformist socialists want to overthrow capitalism by winning elections and making small reforms over time. Revolutionary socialists do not believe in elections. They believe they need to violently overthrow the system. That is precisely and specifically what I mean. I am not giving you this information so that you can say, what you really mean is this. No, reformist socialists want to abolish capitalism through elections and reforms over time. Revolutionary socialists, well, this is why I'm being very specific with my language and I'm telling you not to do that shit again. Revolutionary socialists want to abolish capitalism by violent overthrow of the government, the capitalist state. They do not believe in elections. That is what we're talking about here. What we are dealing with in Madison are revolutionary socialists and communists. They are not reformists. The people that were there yesterday were not reformists. They were revolutionaries. There may be some DSA sprinkled in there. There's a DSA person running for governor or something. But like the people that we saw on the ground yesterday were revolutionaries. Revolutionary socialists believe the DSA and reformist socialists are their ideological political enemy. They don't work together. They don't have the same beliefs. No. Again, you guys are trying to put words in my mouth that you're saying things I'm not saying. I am extremely precise in my language. Do not take what I say and say, Karlyn, what you really mean is, no, I am saying to you what I really mean. I need you to take in that language and understand what's being said.
tragic day when the police executed him. They didn't just take my brother, they took a son, a friend, an uncle.
We don't actually need a Venn diagram. We don't. They are two distinct groups. There is no overlap. Either you are a reformist socialist or you are a revolutionary socialist. There is no reality in which you can be both. There is no reality in which a revolutionary socialist is going to believe in reform via elections. It is ideological contradiction. It does not work. There is no Venn diagram. They're two different groups. Maybe we need to create a chart with two distinct circles that don't overlap. I don't know. Maybe that's the answer. Hey, thanks, Don. I appreciate the super chat. Appreciate it.
If his daughter decides to have a family of her own, a grandpa as well. Nobody should lose their life in the hands of the police.
That's right.
I believe the system is corrupted.
Yeah, revolutionaries are clear they don't like reformists.
And us as the people,
Both are communism. Let me speak slowly. Both revolutionary and reformist socialists want to abolish capitalism and have communism. How they want to do that is different. They have different tactics. They have different values. Revolutionary socialists do not believe you can win via elections. Reformist socialists do not generally engage in violence. They are two different tactics, different values, same goal, different strategy. Yeah, they want to abolish capitalism. That is the common denominator. How they want to abolish capitalism is different.
we need to stand up and come together to put a stop to this madness. They need body cameras to stop future incidents.
Amen. Amen.
To stop future incidents from happening. I believe it will be done, as well as receiving justice for my brother, for his life. No justice, no peace.
No
justice, no peace. No racist,
no
police.
peace. No justice.
No peace.
We love you all.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Adam.
Honey. We don't study the history. We study the modern day fucking activists. We study what's going on in the real world right now, which is substantially more relevant than the fucking history.
Now at this time, we will hear from Marjorie, Ali.
Yeah, they are going to get rich, Leo. You're right about that, my friend.
Khalil, who is Corey's only daughter, only child. And then after that, you will hear from his daughter.
Oh, good. They put the daughter in front of a
Please excuse me if I
sea of
ramble all over
cameras.
the
Good.
place. I'm very nervous. I've been a part of this family for a very long time, since I was a little girl. And since I had my daughter, they have been my biggest support system. If he couldn't support her, they were there. So I really appreciate even having the opportunity.
So you're telling me Corey wasn't supporting his daughter? Corey's family supported the daughter. Corey did not support the daughter. No, honey. No. You do not contradict me in my chat, sweetheart.
To come up here and speak on his behalf. I'm going to piggyback on Adam a little bit and say,
you know the problem. You know the problem with people who are like, study the Russian Revolution. You never study today. Why don't you go back and read the Communist Manifesto? I wrote a fucking 400-page book about the Communist Manifesto. Don't tell me to go back and read that book. I probably read that book more than you have. Why don't you study the Frankfurt School? Because we study what's going on today. And Penelope, I fucking promise you, you have no clue what's going on today because all you did was study the Russian Revolution, maybe, and maybe you read the Communist Manifesto one time and you declared yourself an expert on the left. I study the far left every single day. I've gone undercover with Antifa more than anyone in the country. I have been exposing them and secretly recording them and decoding them for years and years and years, while you guys have been bragging about the one fucking time you read the Communist Manifesto, okay? You have nothing to teach me. You need to learn. You need to listen and learn, because I promise you, you do not understand what is going on today because you never fucking studied it.
He was very talented. He was a lyricist. He was a poet. He was an artist. He was very kind. And he was extremely funny. I'm definitely going to miss the jokes, the laughs, the reminiscing, and all these things that his daughter will never be able to see.
Wow,
or know
Karlyn.
about him, because they didn't get a chance to grow old together. What I really want to talk about is the location.
Oh, yeah, let's talk about that.
This place is 2 blocks up the street from our home, 2 blocks away from her school. Every day she
Can
has
you
to walk
please
to
give
school.
us
When she
money
starts
so we
school,
can
she would have to
move?
walk past her dad's memorial where he was murdered by people we're
They're setting up a GoFundMe. I promise you, here's what this is. They're going to set up a GoFundMe and demand the community donate money so they can move. And listen, I'm not heartless to the fact that they lost a family member. I'm not completely heartless, but like, I'm telling you, what they're actually doing is they're about to fucking cash in on the situation big time.
supposed to trust and depend on, that we're supposed to
Yo,
call.
thank you, Drew. Appreciate
We're
it, bro.
supposed to trust to call you if we think we're going to get executed in the process, because you might believe that we have done something wrong. Not that you know, but you might believe. That's not fair. It's not fair to her to have to see or deal with this. Sorry. When I got the call, I had already seen the video. But the angle that I had seen, I couldn't tell who it was until his sister called me screaming. Devastated me. And I couldn't get to her because she was in Texas. If anybody, it's my support system, it's her. So not getting to her was the worst thing I ever felt. So I don't even know how they feel. I just know I need to protect my daughter, and I need people to stop looking into what happened, what his past was, what any of that. Look at what happened. There's too many videos. There's too much evidence to say anything otherwise.
Yeah.
Both of his hands were restrained. How was he attacking anybody? He was on his knees. This makes no sense. That's really what I want to say. I hate that she has to walk past this every day. And I
Can one of the mods link me to the actual shooting video? Can we watch the actual shooting video? I need if you're not a mod, you can't put links in the chat, but if a mod wants to link me to the shooting video, I will watch it.
I hate that she can't see him grow old. I hate that he will never see her graduate. She can't even graduate 8th grade with her dad there. No girl, nobody, no kid should grow up without their father. She had enough time without him. She needed time with him. We were hopeful for.
You found
a
it yesterday?
future.
Thanks, Bob.
We were looking towards a future, and we'll never get that. His family won't get it. His daughter won't get it. I won't get it. I love them. I love him. He loved me. He loved everybody. He was not a violent person. He made mistakes, but he was never violent, no matter what anybody is saying. He was not a violent person. Justice for Corey.
Justice for Corey. Justice for
You got
Corey.
it. Ding, ding, ding's got it. Ding, ding, ding gets the gold star for the shooting video. Let's watch the shooting video real quick. Let's actually see what happened. I probably should have done this yesterday, but you know, we're doing it now.
We also
It's
have
fine.
some breaking news out of Wisconsin tonight. Police in Madison shooting and killing a man who they say pulled a switchblade on an officer. The deadly confrontation caught on camera. NBC's Maggie Vespa is following this one for us. Maggie, this happened late today and the details are still coming in. What do we know?
Well, Tom, we actually know quite a bit because this was actually caught on multiple cell phone cameras from multiple angles. I'll show you kind of the first one here. It's a wide shot. It kind of shows it from the beginning. You see what appears to
you
be
got
a
a
black
longer one?
police
Okay,
SUV
thank you.
pulling into that intersection in Madison, Wisconsin earlier today. Officers jump out, 4 of them.
They got the whole thing blurred. Fuck this shit. Fuck you, MSNBC. Let's watch the
Protesters in
non-blurred
Madison,
one.
Wisconsin are
Non-blurred
calling
video,
for
please.
justice after a man was shot and killed by police a couple of days ago. We want to warn you that the video of this may be hard to watch. It shows
There
the
we go.
moments leading up to a Madison police officer shooting 38-year-old Corey Ruiz. Madison police, here it is, say they were responding to reports that the man was checking parked cars when the guy fled on a bike. You can see them, or they say Ruiz pulled a knife. Officers attempt to use tasers. Here's an image of the knife. When the tasers did not work, an officer then opened fire. The 4 officers involved.
So looks like to me he was blatantly resisting arrest and then pulled a knife on the police, and so they shot him. Does everyone agree with that? We'll watch it again. One in the chat if you agree with me. He was resisting arrest. Thank you, Dr. Raleigh Fox. Appreciate it. He pulled a knife and they shot him, and that was a big fucking knife. I thought we were talking about like a little like switchblade-like knife. That was a big fucking knife. Watch again.
Of this may be hard to watch. It shows the moments leading up to a Madison police officer shooting 38-year-old Corey Ruiz. Madison police, here it is, say they were responding to reports that the man was checking parked cars when the guy fled on a bike. You can see them, they say Ruiz pulled a knife. Officers attempt to use tasers. Here's an image of the knife.
Fucking knife.
When the tasers did not work, an officer then opened fire. The 4 officers involved are on administrative leave this morning, and the investigation, of course, is ongoing.
All right. All right. I think we know what happened here.
Justice for Corey.
Justice for Corey.
Justice for Corey.
Justice for Corey. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace.
I am Corey Ruiz's daughter. Put yourself in my perspective. Imagine waking up thinking it's going to be a normal day. My day started, I looked at the time, and I had one on my phone. And then I had called my cousin. We were just talking for a little bit. Then my mom called me. She called me saying that she told me something that was in when she was at the house. And I was so confused. I was like, what is she talking about?
I'll look in the group chat.
She
Hang on.
said that my dad has been shot. My heart was so broken, I don't even know how to put it in words. Then I asked, because, sometimes if you get shot, you might...
Okay, guys, sorry. We have one more video that looks to be an uncensored version. Thanks for dropping that in the group chat on Twitter. Hang on. Uncensored video. Yo! They threw the knife away. He obviously had the knife in his hand. I'm sorry. Like, can you guys hear the woman in the background screeching, "I saw everything, I saw everything"?
Was you involved in shots fired? Medical? That's separate. Yeah. Right here.
Okay, one more time. That's crazy. That's crazy.
For that. When she told me he had been shot and dead and killed, I started crying. I didn't even know what to say. I didn't know what to do. My heart was just so broken, and it just hurt so much knowing I can't see my father anymore. People, whoever is saying, oh, but he was a criminal. So what? He had a family. He had me.
That's right, baby.
The last time I talked to him, it was for a short period of time, and I wish it'd been longer. I wish I could see him one more time. I wish he could tell me how much he loves me one more time. He tried to do his best for me and his family. I wish he was still here, so I would never, in a million years, think that I would see my father on a shirt, a pin, a necklace, on social media saying he was shot and killed by a police officer.
My Lord.
How can I call you knowing you shot my father? How are you gonna have 4 policemen on one black man? On top of that, how are you gonna be scared of us if you're supposed to save us, and you kill us.
Maybe Daddy shouldn't have stabbed them with a knife.
It makes no sense. It doesn't make any sense at all. I just wish it had been a different
Perhaps
way.
Daddy should have not pulled a knife,
What
sweetheart.
if the police never been called? What if they just let him go? What if they de-escalated the situation?
No de-escalation allowed.
You can't sugarcoat it. You can't put a Band-Aid on it. Everybody knows there's so many protests yesterday, so many posts from different parts of Wisconsin that I know of. This morning, no, yesterday, when we were at, I don't know what it's called, but when we were seeing, yes, when we were at the visual, my friend kept texting me saying, "Are you okay? Please talk to me. I want to know if you're safe." I called my cousin back. She said, "Oh my gosh, are you okay?" So put yourself in my shoes. What would you do knowing you just turned 13 last month and that you're about to go into a whole new level of school, knowing that your dad is dead? Now, when I grow up, if I ever have kids, how do I tell them? Your grandpa, when I was young, how do I tell them that he has been shot and killed by somebody we need protection for? How do I tell my little brother in the future why I don't see my dad that much anymore? Because he's dead. It makes no sense.
No sense.
I just wish I see him one last time. I hear his voice one last time. No one deserves this, especially not if he's a man of color.
Justice for Corey. 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 Justice for Corey.
No justice, no peace.
No racist police.
No racist police.
Damn right. Man, can we just acknowledge Khalil again? She spoke to so many. My Lord, my Lord, my Lord. She spoke for so many in our community who are struggling. I mean, out the mouths of babes, as the Bible say. At this time, we'll take some of your questions if you have any. Yes, sir.
I'm sorry for your loss. I know your mom described you and your father's relationship, or described you two as being twins, like twins. Can you talk a little bit more about your favorite memory of him, your experience with him? Why do people call you twins?
Well, she always used to call me her twin, or his twin. She used to tell me that every day, every time she saw me. "Oh my gosh, you look just like your dad." And my family would tell me, "You look just like your father." If you see pictures of him, they'd say you look exactly like twins.
She don't look like me.
So So it was our relationship. I wish it would have been more than it was. But for the most part, yeah, that is my twin. Regardless, dead or not, that's my twin forever.
Justice for Corey. Justice for Corey.
KAH''Liyah. Kalia.
Justice for Kalia. Justice for Kalia. Yes.
It seems like the first justification is probably going to be on this night that you mentioned several times. Can you tell us what kind of night it was and where it was when the incident took place?
You know, we're looking at the video. We don't see when the incident took place when he was cut. I mean, y'all looked at the video like we're looking at it. Obviously, we're retaining experts to break it down frame by frame, but it's, I mean, we're looking hard to see where this alleged cut happened at.
See, they're saying, and someone even in the chat was like, kind of implying that the knife was planted earlier. They're saying the police planted the knife. Corey didn't actually pull the knife. No one was stabbed before he was shot, all this stuff. But you know what? From my perspective, honestly, he was resisting arrest. Like, he was resisting arrest. I think it's perfectly obvious he was willing to get, like, violent with the cops. Like, I'm sorry. Fuck around, find out. Maybe you shouldn't be a convicted felon on multiple felonies, including beating multiple women, by the way, and then apparently going around trying to either steal people's cars or steal shit out of their cars, which is why the police were called in the first place. And then, oh wait, you have a giant ass fucking knife that just gets pulled out of nowhere. Yeah, guys, I'm sure that the police just happen to have a giant kitchen knife in their back pocket. It makes so much more sense that the police would be carrying around a giant ass kitchen knife in their back pocket, hoping to plant it on a black criminal before they shot him. Pretty sure he had the knife. Pretty sure he had the knife. Hey, thanks, Dr. Raleigh Fox. Demand justice, but never say what justice is. Justice means overthrowing capitalism, of course. Thank you so much.
As I said,
And you don't see no officers cut.
Yeah.
I haven't seen a video yet with an officer cut.
Yeah. And two things. Number one, you look at the body language afterwards, you don't see anybody tending to any injuries or anything. So
it's all a conspiracy.
We
it's
gotta
all AI.
look at this video carefully. I think the mayor said it best. No citizen should end up dead from an encounter with a police officer. And that's very important. But the second thing, and this is what the community leaders and the activists, Kalia, so many of their family members, that's why you got to have body cam video like Attorney Lamar said. I mean, how in 2026 you don't have body cam video? If we have body cam video and if they work, we will see it.
We got a W in the chat for Dr. Raleigh Fox. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted channel memberships. W's to you, my friend. Congrats to everyone who got a gifted channel membership. Guys, please make sure you have liked the video if you've just joined us. If you haven't liked the video yet, then you're a freeloading asshole. And that's not cool, bro. That's not cool. If you're going to watch the stream, at least like the video. Liking the video gets YouTube to recommend my content to more people. We will be going live for protest coverage, hopefully very soon. Status Quo News is supposed to be live very soon. So we will go to live coverage as soon as that happens. This press conference is from a couple hours ago. Can we get the likes on the video above 200, please? Come on. There are 270 people watching right now. Can we get the likes on the video above 200? Come on, you fucking freeloaders. Just like the fucking video, okay? Come on. A little bit more. Come on, guys. Thank you. Keep liking the video, though, but thank you. Yo, James, thank you so much. W, sir. Thank you for the gifted channel membership.
Clearly.
Civilian oversight now.
Civilian
Amen.
oversight.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you concerned about the independence of the DOJ's investigation, given there are things the agency can change about its homicide investigation process because it's an officer-involved shooting?
We're very concerned.
Very good.
We want.
Hey, bro, how about I don't ban you from my chat? You do not dictate my language. How about I put you in a timeout for pretending you get to dictate my language, and if you come back and complain, you get deported.
Fair and impartial and transparent investigation.
Non-biased.
Yeah, not biased because we can see the video.
These are not Democrats. These are socialists. There are literally no Democrats involved in this. These are not Democrats.
For recording those videos because
yeah, lots of cards today. Whatever.
Where would we be if there were not videos? Yes, sir. Yeah.
Question for you and for the family. Sorry. What does specifically accountability and justice look like
Yeah.
The question, if you couldn't hear it, what does specifically accountability and justice look like? Bro, fuck the cops. Fuck the police. Just because we don't like the left does not mean we are fans of the police on this channel.
You know, I get asked that question often, especially when we're fighting for Black lives and so forth. And what I say very simply to anybody who asks that, if this was your brother, if this was your father, if this was your son, what would justice look like to you? Well, that's exactly what we want. The same justice, equal justice, nothing more, nothing less. Madison, Wisconsin, the world is watching to see if Corey Ruiz can get justice in 2026. Justice means accountability. It means the district attorney charging the police if they see that it was a crime committed on that video. It is allowing that they get full justice, not partial justice, not half justice, not 3/5 justice. That there is civil justice and there's criminal justice, and then we want legislative changes to make sure no other 13-year-old little girl has to come and articulate how her heart is broken because the police killed her father. And
listen, I don't mean to sound heartless. I really, really don't. Does that child look upset? Do you think that child even really knew her father? Because the mother of the child said that the father didn't really take care of her and the family took care of her. So I don't think that child looks upset. And the reason probably is she didn't really know her father. Just stab in the dark. Maybe I'm wrong.
Very personal to many of us. I have a 13-year-old daughter, and for Black parents, you know, it's always our worst nightmare. That we might get killed by the very people who are supposed to protect and serve them, when de-escalation was supposed to be the course of the day. Instead of doing the least, he seemed to have done the most. And that's why you see the shock on the policewoman's face. That's why you see the shock on the other person's face. I mean, they are literally shocked. You don't have to take Ben Crump word for this. Go look at that video. They are shocked that this guy shot them. I mean, he could have put other off. I suspect when you really look at it, he put the officers in more danger than Corey Ruiz ever put them in that day. I mean, he fired right close to them. And so that's what justice looks like, full justice, not partial justice. And hopefully it's justice for Corey's family, but it's justice for the community, because when you have people held accountable, police officers think twice before they shoot. We don't want them to protect and serve everybody else and then police us the same kind of way they de-escalate when it's in other communities and other members of the community. We want them to think and pause before they shoot. We don't want them to shoot first and then start asking questions later. And that do seem to be the scenario in this video when you look at it.
It is.
They ask questions later. So I got a little emotional. I hope we answered your question. We'll take a few more questions. Yes. The way he shot him repeatedly? Yes. Yes. You know, it is, it's always troubling to us.
They did to him what they did to Martin Luther King.
Yeah, it's always troubling to us how you can have young men who are white be mass murderers. I mean, mass shootings. And they can always take them alive. Always take them alive. But yet, as Veronica said, her brother, the police chief said we believe he was trying to open car doors and looking in car windows. Didn't even know if that was him. They thought that's what it was.
If he was white, he would have been alive. If he was white,
Hey, John, are you some special kind of retard that think the police had that knife in their back pocket? Because you've been ranting. How could he possibly have the knife? How could the police possibly have the knife, retard? The knife was in the fucking video. So either the career criminal had the knife or the police had the knife. One of those two is true. Let's see how smart you are, Johnny boy. Let's see how high your IQ is. Which do you think is more probable? That the career criminal had a giant ass fucking knife, or that the police had the knife just waiting to plant it on the career criminal?
13-2.
We don't have the autopsy results. No, sir. We know he was shot. We believe.
Let me ask the chat, actually. Let me ask the chat. What do you guys think? One in the chat, if you think the career criminal who was probably trying to steal shit out of people's cars, or actually just steal the cars. One in the chat if you think the career criminal had the giant ass knife. Two in the chat if you think the police had the giant ass knife and we're just waiting to plant it on the career criminal. You guys let me know. 1 for career criminal had the knife. 2 for police obviously had the knives, and we're just waiting to set up an innocent black man so they could shoot him.
People thought maybe more, but we, based on what we saw there, and so we're waiting for official results. We're waiting for reports. We want transparency. If the mayor and the chief want to build trust in the community, we got to do something about these body cameras, the absence of them, because it really is about transparency plus accountability, and that's how you equal trust. And in the community right now, I think the reason you see so many protests, they don't have the trust that we get equal justice when the police brutalize us. Representative Stubbs, talked about Tony Robinson and how the community still is reeling from that experience, and that's been 11 years. And now it's like that wound hadn't completely healed, and now it's been ripped back open. So we're gonna need real leadership in Madison to address this and heal the community. We'll take one more question.
I have a question. Are we going to make sure that from this, we're in the state capitol currently?
Oh, guess what, guys? Breaking news, and thank you to Debbie on Twitter for bringing this to my attention. Breaking Madison, Wisconsin news. John, I am very, very sorry, bro. You're far too stupid to be allowed to chat in on my channel. It's you, not us. We have to deport you. We have to gatekeep our very high IQ community from the low IQ retards. Goodbye. Anyway, breaking news from Madison, Wisconsin. Madison gave in to the BLM mob to ensure community safety. The closure of Williamson Street and South Baldwin Street will remain in place due to ongoing public gathering at the intersection. The closure will remain in effect until further notice. So now Madison, Wisconsin has literally shut down the streets to allow the protesters to take over the city. Commuters and other through traffic should use alternative routes. A signed detour will direct you, blah, 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 blah. That is out of Madison, Wisconsin, literally right now.
And that can happen from our legislators in this building to hold officers accountable. Right now, the law is that when there is a police shooting, excessive use of force, that results in a death by officer, the officer who is put on administrative leaves get to keep their administrative leave with pay. So are we going to hold our legislators accountable to change that legislation, because taxpayer dollars are going to people who kill other people?
And we don't support killers. We don't support killers.
My question is to the legislators in the room. Can we make legislation to hold the officers accountable by making sure
Status Quo just said they're starting soon.
that they do not get paid?
Right. No, and so that's a great question. Let us meet with the legislators and press that issue, because let's make sure we have some policies and some laws passed in Corey Ruiz's name. That would be one of the greatest justice we can do. Thank you all. Justice for Corey. Justice for Corey. Justice for Corey. Justice for Corey.
Yeah, I think tonight's gonna be good too, Sinbad. Yes, no police. No racist police. Okay, guys, that is the press conference. Oh, Marcato does a little wrap up here, so let's go to Marcato's wrap up. Look, Marcato being a professional journalist.
Well, we're going to be talking to people at there's multiple protests. There's like a march planned. Major things are happening out here, guys. We're in Madison, Wisconsin. We're going to take a short break for the stream, and we're going to get over to the scene where Corey Ruiz was executed by Madison Police Department. And also, I've watched the video multiple times. They said, and you heard Ben Crump mention it and the family, but after they shoot him point blank, they then reach into the pocket and pull the knife out. If he was using the knife trying to stab the cops, the knife would have been out in his hand.
Okay, so Marcato's position is Corey just had the knife in his pocket and the cops had to pull it out of his pocket when he was resisting arrest. So even Marcato Media is admitting Corey had the fucking knife.
And there'd be blood all over it. But when you see the cop, when he's finally on the ground, like dead, they pull the knife out and then drop it on the ground. It's clear as day in the video. Yeah, we're gonna hide it. Don't worry. Be a lot of marching. Right? We were marching all night last night, but it's going to continue the same, I believe. Like tomorrow night, there's already you got like a glow protest planned, where they're going to have
thank you,
glow
thanks,
sticks
Snow
and
Chris.
various things that light up, and it's going to be like a nighttime march that goes until midnight.
Oh,
yeah, that's tomorrow.
A nighttime march that goes until midnight. Okay.
And then tonight will probably be similar to last night.
Oh, that's tomorrow.
Where, people are just gonna be marching. It's similar to what we've seen in Minneapolis and Chicago. Various cities. Whether it be the local policing or whether it be the federal government, which you guys have seen many protests against ICE and the federal government lately. But again, I remind you, as I will say every day out here, that it's all the same system of policing. Okay, it's all the same thing. All right, guys. So make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Support independent.
That is Marcato Media's coverage from earlier today. Is Marcato live? Is he doing something separate from Status Quo? Let's see. Yeah, Marcato is also scheduled to start streaming. Oh, they're live. Here we go.
Status Quo here on the ground in Madison, Wisconsin, at the intersection of Baldwin and Willie Streets here in Madison. This is the site where just 2 days ago, a man, Corey Ruiz, was executed by Madison police at this intersection here behind me. We have been on the ground here for the last 2 days. I live here in the Madison area, so it was very quickly here on the scene, started documenting how people are calling for real systemic change in the wake of Corey Ruiz's death to try and ensure that something like this never happens again in this community. But of course, we know that these things happen all too often. The deaths of Americans at the hands of the people who are charged to protect and serve them. Much of our coverage here at Status Quo has been focused within the last year on Trump's ICE Gestapo agents as they run ramshod over the rights of Americans, including taking the lives of people like Renee Good, Alex Preddy, and more. But
Derpy Dan, thank you so much for the super chat. Appreciate it. Maybe the cop was a Pisces and he was so intuitive that he knew it was going to happen. That could be. Another Pisces causing problems. Imagine my shock.
Vigil, I can barely hear myself talk, so you'll hear me lose my focus every once in a while because it is loud out here. But there's a vigil going on here behind me, and as that wraps up, then there will be a march that is being led by the Party for Socialism and Liberation here in Madison. And we'll be along.
The PSL is leading the march tonight. That's different than last night, so the PSL has rallied. We have a PSL march tonight.
Midnight last night here Central Time as the marchers marched all through downtown Madison, down State Street. If you were following me on X, I was posting a lot of updates on where that march was going. Some updates about this scene out here, and that I'll show you in just a few minutes. There are more tents erected here. There are now inflatable mattresses that have been put out at the scene as people are occupying this
They're creating an encampment
area around the intersection where
They're creating an encampment in downtown Madison, and people are erecting tents and mattresses to literally shut down the city constantly, and the police are letting them do it. Wow.
ways where the streets were blockaded. There are blockades up on these streets. There were tents and other temporary structures erected. There were porta potties brought in. There were mutual aid hubs set up and food distributed. All of that is happening. But the most direct parallel to a scene out of Minneapolis is actually at the center of this square right now, of this intersection, which is the fist from George Floyd Square. It's a wooden sculpture, structure that sits at the center of George Floyd Square, very familiar to me from my time on the ground in Minneapolis covering the ICE terror campaign in that city in December, January, February of this past year. And that fist has now been brought here to Madison and set up from George Floyd Square, from the site where George Floyd was killed by a Minneapolis police officer, an MPD officer, and now here to this intersection where Corey Ruiz was killed by a Madison police officer, an MPD officer, just of a different M. So there are speakers that are going on right now. I'm going to take you into that action, let you listen in, let you see the fist for yourself, see the mood that is developing here among the crowd. Before I do, I want to note, we've been on the ground now. This is day 3 of our on-the-ground coverage here in Madison in the wake of Corey Ruiz's death. You know how we operate here at Status Quo. When we pick a story, we stay with it. We are going to be on the ground here in Madison.
Okay,
through
guys,
the week.
Since Status Quo News is doing an ask for money right now, I'm going to do my ask for support because I don't want you to have to listen to Status Quo News ask for money. They're a lefty outlet. Fuck them. But if you want to support my coverage of the protests this weekend, the very best way you can do it is by donating some channel memberships out to the community, or sending super stickers and super chats is great too. Thank you, Anthony. I very much appreciate it. Donating channel memberships gets people access to supporter perks like Spy Stream. We do have a Spy Stream tomorrow where we're going to be going inside a leftist meeting. I would love to bring in 100 new channel members today. We got Malcolm in with the W, gifting 5 channel memberships. Thank you so much, Malcolm. I appreciate it. Guys, if you can throw in 1 channel membership, 5 channel memberships, 10 channel memberships, 20 channel memberships, 50 channel memberships, if you're really like wealthy and like love what I do, and I appreciate that, like please throw in some support. I am a 100% independently funded. I take no political money. I have no political masters. I have no political narrative I have to shill. There's Marcado Media on the ground right there, leaving his apartment for the weekend to go do coverage with Status Quo News. We got Chico Lago in with the W. Guys, I would really, really appreciate it if you could help me get to that goal. We got Kristen in with a dub, 5 channel memberships. Thank you so much, Kristen. I will do coverage as long as the membership goal is met tonight, guys. That is my deal to you. You guys get me to that membership goal tonight, and I will do coverage all night long in return. Yep.
On the similarities you see between Madison and Minneapolis.
Yeah, so very much like, the city's holding down or the community's holding down the space. I'm sure JT showed you. You got the trucks over there, which is actually the DOT seems to be helping with that then.
Yep.
So the city's actually working with the community here to allow them to have this space, very similar to Minneapolis. You got the fist in the sky. Every corner of George Floyd Square has one of those fists. And then the direction of the protest last night, and I feel like tonight will be same, but there's no real leader of this. It's kind of community focused, and that's what gave power to Minneapolis in 2020, and why those protests were actually, yes, there were riots that took place, many from people that were out of state, white nationalists included. The actual activist scene and people that live there did not engage in those riots, okay? And then that was shown through the protests and how they just kind of went.
Illustration Station! Thank you, my dear. W's to you. Appreciate the 5 gifted channel memberships.
of emotion.
Yeah, very much raw, very real, very grounded. So, and that's, you know, what people didn't expect from Minneapolis this year when you were there and saw the resistance, I guess you would say, to the
Mustard Seed, thanks so much for the super chat. Before any investigation with at least one police officer sent to hospital, Democratic candidate for Wisconsin Governor Francesca called it an execution. Did I see the video? I don't care what the DSA candidate said. This is a conservative narrative. This has nothing to do with what's happening there. The protests are revolutionary communists. They are not the DSA candidate. So while I understand that conservatives want to say the DSA is responsible for this, the fact of the matter is the evidence doesn't back that up at all. The DSA is in favor of the abolition of the police. They have always been in favor of the abolition of the police. That doesn't mean they are the same group that are the primary people protesting. And so, quite frankly, I don't care what the governor's candidate said because I don't think it's relevant to what is going on the ground. I do understand why conservatives are concerned with it because they are obsessed with elections. Okay, so thank you for the super chat. I really appreciate it. But that's kind of my position right now. I do not think that she is the center of this organization. I just don't.
Been out here all day. You know, I was out here all night. Like I finally called it quits around, you know, as it was getting close to midnight when we finally started to call it quits out here. And you know, I wasn't streaming anymore because our battery had died, and hopefully a lot of our audience had switched over to watching Andrew's stream. I was just kind of following him around and, you know, chiming in on his stream where possible. So if you can dual screen it, pull up Status Quo and Mercado Media here of the same stream. We'll give you all the multiple angles. It'll be like NFL Red Zone for protests.
And then I just want to say, continue to support independent media on the ground, you know, telling the story, just being here on the scene. You guys know Status Quo's been at every, you know, national story now because people they don't trust the mainstream news because they will lie. They will call protesters terrorists, and they will call and it's just people that care about their community. It's real people.
Yeah, they just care about their
continue to support journalists and journalism that are actually being honest. So thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you for helping me fill a little bit of time there. And if you need me to fill time on your broadcast, just have me on. But all right. So with that, folks, you know, Andrew is making reference to some of the things that we've seen around here. So I'm actually going to get back behind the camera, and I'm going to flip things around, kind of show you the whole, show you the lay of the land here, where everything is at. I am a one-man band today. John Farina taking some well-deserved time with his daughter to just be a dad with his daughter. So we want to give him as much space to do that as he can. And luckily, the story that I'm on is in my hometown, so I always have my bearings around me. So this was it kind of worked out perfectly. But I only say that because you got to be a little patient with me. It's just one person behind the camera, you know, constantly juggling microphones, trying to grab people for interviews, trying to keep things framed up. And so just a little bit of patience on that end. I'll jump behind the camera now, and I'll give you a little bit of the sight. I'll give you a little bit of the scenery, and then we'll go into the sights and sounds and let you listen in on the speakers here. Because unlike last night's vigil, this one, they're letting media get a lot closer. So we ought to be able to listen in and get a lot better sound. And they have better sound systems out here now than they did yesterday. So we'll be able to hear a lot more. So, you know, we were talking a little about those barriers, and Mercado is making reference to how, you know, the city is looking to also give the community this space. That is Madison Public Works trucks right there. Those are our salt trucks that we use to clear snow in the winters. They are parked across Willie Street, and they are at every street leading into this intersection to block it off. And then the community themselves has built those roadblocks that you see. On this side, you only see the trash cans, but on the far side, there are like pallets and mattresses and things stacked on that far side as well, just meant to be like, this is the people establishing this barricade, trying to assert some ownership over creating the space. And those
honey, you little fucking leftist that somehow found your way to my fucking channel. If I had my way, I would deport all your asses to a third world fucking country and revoke your fucking citizenship. Do you know where you are, you dumb bitch? We are the fascists that you believe Trump is. I love it when leftists wander into my channel and they have no idea what's going on.
Show at that brick building there on the corner, that's Crystal Corner Bar. You know, and I won't bother you with like my personal history out here too much, but you know, just to show that, you know, I do have personal investment here in this story. and it will weigh on me and it will impact some of the things. But I'll zoom in here on the fist that is here from George Floyd Square. You see it there at the center of the action. We'll work our way in. You can listen in on the speakers here in just a second. And I'll have to stop talking because it gets so loud in there. Originally, I had set up to broadcast from there near the speakers because it was much quieter just a few minutes ago, right before the speakers, or before this real rally atmosphere kind of started up, right before I went live, and I had to move, and that's why part of the reason we were a little delayed in starting this premiere is I had to move. So you won't be hearing too much from me once we actually get there in the crowd, and I'll just let the speakers
Yo,
do
Malcolm, thank you.
but give you a little bit of the scene that might pull me, you know, and then we're expecting a march to get underway here in the coming near future, in the coming minutes.
Fuck up my banners. Banners. We're gonna take the street, folks. We're gonna march down to the county courthouse. Banners, I want you in front. Banners, I want you in front. Hold on. Banners, start moving to William Street. Banners. Everyone look up too.
Yes, no.
So they are actually getting the march organized here. They're planning.
So that's being led by the Party for Socialism and Liberation. They're the ones in the red shirts.
This is
Yo,
bar
Graham,
for the city of Madison,
welcome.
and they are moving.
Hey, Graham, welcome to the cult, bro. We appreciate you joining us. Your life is over. You're never going to see the world the same way again. But we'll be your friends during the Marxist Revolution. Thanks, bro. I think Mercado just went live too. Mercado is also live. We're going to get him up on the separate screen.
Stop the drums. All right, so the plan is
Mercado has a different angle.
station, right? Is that correct? We're going to head up to the police station, correct?
Yo, we got another one from John. Is John another one? Thanks, John. WCU, my friend.
As we work our way up East Wash, we will make a pit stop at the Metro bus station. We will surround that motherfucker. We will stand in front of the news, and we will tell the governor, if we don't get that dash cam, we don't get that boy badge, and he don't get charged, we will come right back here tomorrow and shut the city down.
Oh, good.
Nobody will catch the buses.
Good, shutting the city down. Oh, good.
Y'all see the drones, y'all? Everybody looking good. We looking good. So listen, y'all. We're going to stop there. Then we're going to
Tanya! Tanya, welcome to the cult, my dear. Your life is over. You're never going to see the world the same way again, but we'll be your friend during the Marxist Utopia. Thanks for joining the cult.
All right. So one thing is for sure. When we move from this base, we all going to know where we're going from point A to point B. What we going to do, it's not going to be no mass confusion. None of that. It's one body, one head, one voice. One body. The body is the people. The body is the people. One body, one head, one voice. That's how we move. No division. I don't care what organization you came from. I don't care what city you came from. I don't care what race you came from. Don't bring no division talk amongst us. We are in this together. If we're going to ride together, we're going to stand together. And if they try us, we're going to send this motherfucker up together.
All right, guys, so we have Mercado Media above my head, and generally speaking, we're probably going to see similar things, but they are doing separate streams, and so he's going to have a different angle than Status Quo, and we'll just go with whichever one is best at any given time. Brucey, thank you so much for the super chat. Appreciate it. If you guys know, it was sarcasm. Okay. I thought I recognized your name. I thought you weren't a leftist when I said it. So I'm sorry I didn't recognize your sarcasm, but it does feel fun to yell sometimes. I appreciate you letting me do it. So we'll go with whatever one is best, guys. And if you guys know of anyone else streaming, let me know.
You motherfuckers forget what we all been through. Don't y'all forget how we all stood.
M. Richie over on Rumble. W's to you, good sir, with the 5 channel memberships. Appreciate Rumble supporting the stream for once. Thank you, Rumble. I want to see everyone watching on Rumble do a W, please.
We going to remember we all the same. We're not going to let none of that destroy us.
Yeah, they can be excited.
We're not living by their rules no more.
So many ways.
We're not doing this no more. We're not doing this no more. We're not gonna do this no more. Hey, listen. Hey, listen. This is what they scared of. We unite here. We show the world what we do here, and we merge with the other herds around the state, around the states, around the country that's going through the same thing. We form one body, and our next destination after we do this is Washington. We take it to their front door. So we stay together. We go get the others in other states that's going through it because they killing people all over this country. We connect with them, we connect ourselves, and we get down to that capital. Apply the pressure. Apply the pressure. Marching does not apply.
Not yet. I did go shopping today, though.
It shows unity, but you have to find ways to disrupt the system legally. We're not going to pull a Donald Trump. We're not going to pull a Trump. We're going to show them that we can beat them at their own game.
Yo, Hans in with the big support, 10 gifted channel memberships. W's to you, my favorite Black trans Latinx. Thank you so much, Hans. Hans, did you see the protest that Jake Lang is going to do in Minneapolis in a month? Go look at my Twitter, bro. You're going to fucking love this.
A minimum of 3 people. Who keeps us safe?
We keep us safe.
We need people. So if you're willing to be a driver, put your hand up and let's meet over here, okay?
All right, let's get in line. Hit the Whitland, hit Willow Street. Let's go. Get the energy up. What's his name? Corey. 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 What's his name? Corey.
So you heard in the crowd that I'm going to make my way to the front of the march. And as I do, I'm going to kind of recap what we just heard there, which is that, you know, that plea for peaceful intentions here among the protesters. There was, of course, last night, if you were following along in our march, there was a tense moment outside of a venue where it was the protesters.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Turned out the mayor was not inside that venue at the time.
I thought I recognized your name.
And they had demanded her come out, and there was
it was the weed, I promise.
Whether or not the building would be occupied or the mayor would be vandalized or something. So,
hang on, we got a super chat here. Thank you, Da Vinci now, I think. Thank you for the super chat. Do you think this could actually help the Republicans if BLM and Antifa riot again? Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't think so. I think the Republicans are going to get absolutely destroyed in the midterms. And I think people are going to be on the side of the left simply because the Republicans suck so badly that they have no other choice. Honestly, that's my answer. I do not think that I think the Republicans are going to believe that it's going to help them, but I don't think it actually is, like, in reality in the elections, just because Trump has so betrayed so many people at this point, and the Republican Party has basically told half of the people who voted for Trump in 2024 to fuck off. And it's just like, it's too much. And so the Republicans will certainly run on, you can't vote for the Democrats or you're voting for Antifa. Yeah, certainly that's something the Republicans are going to say. But I do not think that there is any coming back for them. I think they're going to get slaughtered in the midterms, like no matter what. I could be wrong. I guess we'll see. Thank you so much for the super chat and the good question. Let me know what you guys think in the chat. 1 in the chat if you think that this will help the Republicans win the midterms. 2 in the chat if you think this will make this, like, this doesn't really matter in terms of the midterms and the Republicans are going to get destroyed no matter what. 1 in the chat if you think this will help the Republicans win the midterms. 2 in the chat if you think the Republicans are just totally fucked because of Trump.
I would kill.
as we get here out beyond the barriers, I will
That's a lot
find
of
some
people,
folks
guys.
to interview, but there's a little bit of a logistical hurdle to clear here first, because we have to, while the barricades are quite good at keeping traffic out, it also makes moving people through a slower affair. So we got to navigate this first, and then.
I mean, perhaps the only caveat I will make, now that I've had a little bit more time to think about this, if Trump actually finds his balls and invokes the Insurrection Act, maybe if Trump actually does something about this, maybe that would help him. But if Trump doesn't invoke the Insurrection Act, no, they're totally fucked. People are sick of this shit. Thank you so much for the follow-up super chat. I like learning from you. What you say makes sense to me. I live in Denver, and leftists work in every... Yo, yeah, Denver's totally fucked, bro. I'm so sorry. Denver's a beautiful place. I've been there many times. Denver's totally fucked, though. It's very leftist. I experience what you talk about every day. I know you do. I know you do. I keep an eye on Denver. I appreciate it. Might want to start planning on leaving Denver. If I was you, I would start planning on leaving. But you know what? It is a beautiful place.
Work my way up to the front here a little bit.
Shut it down. Shut it down.
Ongoing movements that we focus on so much here at Status Quo. Being able to show that these movements aren't just a moment. It is not just that Corey Ruiz was killed. It is the community response and everything that they ask for in terms of change. That is the voices that we try to lift up, is the voices of these working class people who have come out here to demand change in their world. I'm going to try and hear from some of those people now. Pardon me, man. Sorry to ambush you. I'm a reporter.
Now, where's Kyle Rittenhouse when you need him? Because I'm paging Kyle Rittenhouse.
No peace. 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 No peace.
Police. So I just want to make notice of something. Even though this march is technically being organized by the Party for Socialism and Liberation, I do not think that all these people are members of the PSL. And the reason I say that is the PSL is holding the signs. And we don't actually see many signs. There are a bunch of signs at the beginning. There's a couple, I think I can see a couple in but we don't see many people holding the signs. And what I think that means is, although the PSL is leading this, do not make the mistake of assuming that everyone in the protest is PSL, okay? I think a lot of these people are just like leftist activists, not necessarily members of the PSL. How exactly does mutual aid work in the Black community? Well, how it works is they demand people who have jobs give money to the people who don't have jobs. They literally just did that last night in the protest. Like, literally, the Black community demanded that all the other people in the crowd like pull out all the money in their pockets and give it to the family. That's a form of mutual aid. So that's how that works. You got banned from Twitter for 7 days. What about your other account? Don't you have another account? If only you would just fucking text me. You might be able to still communicate with me when you get your Twitter banned, idiot. Okay, so thank you for the super chat. I really appreciate it. I also agree with you about Tyler Robinson. I grew up in Utah. It is a rigid place. People are either all in on Mormonism or rebel, or yeah, for sure. I think his rigidity made Tyler Robinson what he is today. Well, that's a whole other conversation for a whole other day, but I do very much appreciate the super chat. Thank you so much. Amalek, I'm sorry you got banned on Twitter, but you have other ways to communicate with me. I'm just like saying, okay?
What made you want to be here today, part of this march?
Well, I knew Corey in high school. I was real close with him when we were young, and I just want to be here. I want to be part of a change. I want things to change. I want to see things to improve for my children. I don't want anything like this happen to my kids, my family, anything like that. So I just want to make a difference.
Yeah.
So, I mean, let's get your just feelings about, like, that's what drew you to be out here. How does it actually feel now to be here?
Out here, it feels like
can't keep the white boys down. Oh no.
With people, with a group, all of us together, we can change something. We can make a difference. We can talk to the governor. We can change policies. We can decide what the police are doing in the community to our people. Like, it feels empowering. It feels like we're going to do something different. We're going to make things better.
What does making things better look like to you?
Transparency. There you go.
Well,
transparency.
Amalek was having some feelings today on Twitter because he's mad at HT. So, and deservedly so. HT was a dick. All right, HT deserves it.
Guns being pulled out on people. Why are people with mental health being tased and taken down with force? It's unnecessary. You know.
It also means not worrying about our Black and brown kids growing up in this kind of garbage.
Yeah.
Why do you have Black and brown kids? You're white.
Sorry.
You're a white lady.
Not worrying about our Black and brown children.
What?
I'm sorry, say that again.
having to worry about being gunned down in the street.
It also means our Black and brown children not having to worry about being gunned down in the street.
So let's talk about children. You're out here pushing a stroller.
Yes.
That I've got an
HT is controlled by his audience, and it's very sad.
like you had to be out here with the kid. Maybe it was necessity, but maybe it was.
HT is obligated to be a conspiracy theorist because his audience demands it, and he won't stand up to his audience, and it's very sad, and it's pathetic, and I don't care. I agree. I know HT attacked you. Okay. HT is being a loser that doesn't want to stand up to his audience. Amalek got real mad. They got in a fucking fight about it. Amalek was right. HT was wrong. And now HT's fucking audience got Amalek banned on Twitter. That's what's happening. HT is beholden to his audience, and it's sad. And this is why we can't trust white men to save us, because even the most racist white men on the fucking internet are still cocks to their own audience.
Of optimism, pessimism, that you can secure real, meaningful change out of this. Maybe it's not an elimination of all police killings, but even just improvement.
It depends. Like if we can all get together like this and we can get more people in the community to speak out, and we can get people in the community to come together to change policies, to talk to people in legislation, to talk to the people up at the Capitol, everywhere, people will make changes. It's just about getting together and doing it.
I mean,
if you don't know who HT is, don't worry about it.
You're among your neighbors. I would assume that if you had a message to people who aren't out here in Madison,
it's honestly probably better if you do not know who HT is, but a lot of people do, so I'm just saying.
What do you want to see from the rest of the country on this?
I mean, everywhere. I mean, depending, everywhere in Wisconsin and all the states, get together in your communities, come together, make changes. Speak out for your neighbors. Speak out for the people you see hurting. Speak out for the people that don't have the things they need to basic needs to survive. You know, like help each other. All the people that have ridiculous amounts of money and not helping anybody. Help people. We're all a nation. We're all supposed to be moving together. This is America, but nobody is acting like they support each other. You know, there's things in the Constitution that say we have all these rights and that we have all these special advantages over other countries, but we're here and dying in the streets because we're trying to survive.
I can only do so much.
Or going to jail unnecessarily, you know, for drug addiction, you know, not getting the help people need. And it's really sad. So I just want people to come together.
Let's look on the bright side. The fat people are getting their steps in, and maybe they'll do what I did and they'll stop eating carbs and sugar, and maybe they can use this as an opportunity to lose some weight. Someone thinks my husband is an illegal Mexican? Well, that's fucking retarded.
While you've got the platform.
If anybody's interested in getting involved in Madison, reach out to Free, reach out to Safe Communities, reach out, just get involved. Yeah, Freedom Inc. What is the other one? Justice, the Justice Coalition, anything. Just get involved in something. Help, make a change. Donate the stuff in your house that you're not using. I don't know, you know, help, just help. Get together.
Izzy, thank you very much. I really appreciate it.
You were,
for being so nervous, you were a natural. Yeah, you did fantastic.
I was turn bright, right?
Oh.
Okay, I'll keep an eye on it, Reagan. All right. Thank you.
You did great.
I feel like I said it. Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yep.
You were a natural. Ooh, yeah, I could do that.
Yeah, so true. So true.
I don't know about that.
My husband is a Chad and a gentleman with a giant uncircumcised cock, and it's fabulous, and I love it.
Are you all with UE? I'm a reporter. I was a local labor journalist until I went national, but I'm out here with Status Quo, online independent progressive outlet. Could I interview one of you about why it's important for unions to show support out here?
Unions!
Hey, what's going on?
Yes, unions, quit this shit.
It was awesome. That was so well done.
Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Well, could I get one of you to do an interview? Ooh, what's your name?
My name is Michelle.
Purple-haired union.
Michelle McCoy. Michelle, can you just like hold your shirt out just a touch and I'll clip this on the edge if it'll hold. There, yeah, that looks pretty good.
UE.
Okay, so Michelle, you're out here with United Engineers Local 1186.
United
Willie Street
Engineers.
Co-op, which is just for people who, in my audience who aren't familiar with that, just doing a little narration here on the camera. That is a grocery store that is a co-op that is operates on the block where Corey Ruiz was killed. Why was it important for your union to have a presence out here in this march today?
Well, first of all, it's UE, United Electrical Radio Machine Workers.
My apologies.
UE is a well-known presence in the community. We represent the workers of the Willie Street Co-op, which is only a few doors down for where Corey was executed. Our workers, of course, were quite traumatized and still are. And UE stands behind all workers. We wanted to share our solidarity with the community and with each other and support the community and each other. That is what unions do.
That is what unions do. So you're almost framing it as like a little bit of duty for you to be out here is kind of what it sounds like.
I feel that it is a moral obligation.
Moral obligation. So then what is your message to, I mean, we've got a lot of people out here for a city the size of Madison, but it's certainly not everybody in Madison. What's your message to people here from the immediate community, surrounding area, the state of Wisconsin, who aren't out in the streets right now?
I would ask that everyone do whatever they can to help make change. This is certainly not the first time, and it probably won't be the last time. As you know, a man was murdered on this very street just a couple blocks back 11 years ago in the same kind of situation, executed by the police.
Yeah.
Not everyone has the capability to be out in the street like this, and you can do whatever you can do. You can get involved with an organization, you can make phone calls, you can reach out just to your neighbors, your friends, and your family. Connect with
Let me get this super chat. How influential was the Weather Underground? Not as influential as people think. That was in the 70s, bro. That's a long ass time ago. There have been many things that have happened since the 70s that have been significantly more influential in the modern left. I'm working on a couple books about it. I'm trying to get all this stuff down, but like the weather, guys, you have got to stop going back into the 70s and cherry picking one thing and assuming that one thing is hyper relevant today. Some things that happened in the 70s are relevant. Some things are not. The Weather Underground is not dictating any of this. It has nothing to do with any of this. It really doesn't. So there are many other things that are far worse than the Weather Underground. ACT UP was significantly more influential. Significantly. The Anti-Racist Action Network was significantly more influential. The Mary Nardini Gang, which started in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, 2 hours away from this, significantly more influential than the Weather Underground. If you don't know what any of those things are, you need to hang out on my channel more.
I mean, personally, I'd like to see police defunded and other community resources funded and supported much more. This was a completely unnecessary execution. It should never have happened.
Execution. Dan Vicious Rumble Rant, thank you so much. Bro, of course white men won't save you. Black women of color are the ones working and defending this racist nation. Not enough twerking for justice. Obviously, I disavow that entire super chat just to make sure because I'm on YouTube. Thank you, Dan. Appreciate it.
Excuse me. So can you just paint, like, if you took money from the police department and put it in other places, what would be those other places, and really paint the picture for what a world could be like that prioritized other areas over law enforcement?
How do we reduce crime? We reduce poverty. We reduce homelessness. We fund housing. We fund families, childcare, jobs. People need help. Police do not need $1 million robots and guns. The community needs food and housing and jobs.
Hey, breaking news. For the record, right now, Cam Higbee is live streaming to 89 people on YouTube. I'm live streaming to 300 people on YouTube. So I literally have 3 times the audience that Cam Higbee does right now. Ha ha, fuck you, Cam. Too bad, so sad. I win, you lose, motherfucker.
Not engineers?
Yeah, I know. She corrected me right away.
And
that was my own fault.
They're voting
up
on, the e-board's voting on a statement that I can forward you.
Oh, that would be amazing. And I always lose those little fuzzy bits.
Ham.
I'm so sorry. We got really hooked on something there. Here, I can get out of your way, so you guys can keep walking as you're holding up everything. Thank you.
There.
Oh, love it. Thank you.
Okay.
Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Coming off to the side here really quick, folks, just because I got a little snafu with the microphone there that I just need to quick fix something. But I can do it as I walk. No.
We'll never be divided.
Oh, yeah. For sure. Do you know where he is? Oh, green ass. I see him. Yep, thanks. So, your worlds collide here for me, where I'm live on Status Quo and running into a bunch of former labor contacts out here.
Hey, thanks so much, Matthew. Appreciate the super chat very much. 6 years and still not banned. No one speaks the truth like you. Thank you, Dr. K. Thank you. It's actually very easy to not get banned in my chat. Just don't act like a retard. And if you act like a retard and we try to warn you and someone says, hey, maybe you should stop acting retarded, just don't do the thing you just did anymore. It's super, super simple. And if you think you might do something retarded, just zip it. Just shut the fuck up. That's it. That's all you have to do. Just don't talk. That's it. Thanks for the super chat, Matthew. Appreciate it.
Sorted here, and I can pay a bit more attention to where I'm pointing the camera. The last few days, I described that first day. I described that first day as being, a lot more feelings of shock. A lot more feelings of shock out here, as well as feelings of loss of hope and profound sadness and mourning. Second day, that mourning turned into a little bit more of a celebration of life, as there was a lot of focus of who Corey Ruiz was.
Did Chica Lagos and his channel membership? I didn't see it. I'm sorry, I missed it.
Where they lamented the fact that Corey is being reduced to his criminal record, which does not summarize a person, and also does not justify the loss of life.
So Status Quo, again, is parroting the narrative. They're like, just because Corey was a criminal and he pulled a knife on police while resisting arrest after they caught him trying to steal shit out of cars, just because he was a repeat criminal offender, that doesn't mean anything. He was still a really nice guy. Okay, Status Quo. Okay. Yeah, sure, bro. Sure.
Anger and now a readiness to call for real change, something substantive.
Yeah, man, it is great. Aww. Ginny, and with the 5 gifted channel memberships, thank you so much, my dear. Really appreciate the support. Thank you, guys. We are 2/3 of the way to our channel membership goal today. If we meet the channel membership goal, I promise to stream late into the night as long as I can. And if we don't meet the channel membership goal, I might stop early. So if you want to see the stream continue, if you appreciate my work, please feel free to drop some channel memberships into the chat. It's a nice thing to do. It supports the channel. It gets more members on the channel, re-engages people with the channel, and gets people access to a spy stream we will be doing tomorrow. Tomorrow, we will be going inside a live leftist organizing call and watching it live. You will get a notification about that in the post tab on the channel. If you are a channel member, you can also be a member on Substack, Locals, Patreon, or Twitter. If any of those work better for you, that's totally fine. All those people are invited to Spy Stream as well. But if you guys want to help get more people into Spy Stream, let's hit the 100 channel membership goal. I would really appreciate it. And if you can't afford to give, that's totally fine. Please mount the like button for me, like the stream so we can get more people in here. We got a long night of protest coverage ahead of us as long as Mercado and Status Quo News are going. Dan Vicious over on Rumble with the rant. Kick YouTube if they're not on Rumble. What? Okay, no, bro, I can't. You want to know why I can't give up YouTube? First of all, people on Rumble don't support my stream as much as people on YouTube. Secondly, Rumble fucking sucks. And until Rumble massively improves their streaming infrastructure, I'm not doing it. When Rumble wants to stop sucking so badly, I will consider pushing more into Rumble. But the fact is, people on YouTube support and fund my work. People on Rumble mostly are freeloaders, even though people are giving channel memberships and super chats today, which of course I appreciate the people who do, but most days on Rumble, no one donates to the fucking stream. So there is no possible way I can give up my YouTube revenue to go to Rumble if Rumble's just going to be a bunch of fucking freeloaders. Sorry. And plus the streaming platform sucks. Sorry. It just does. But I will continue to stream on Rumble, and I'm watching the chat for you guys, and I appreciate everyone that's actually donating.
Cute cat videos, anything of controversy or national import, always gets smashed down.
You don't know that for sure. That may be, but you don't know that.
Use the algorithm against itself. If you like and share the stream, shows those algorithms that this is something people want to see, and that is something you can do for free. That really helps us here at Status Quo. If you want to go a step further than that, you could send a super chat. That one-time gift goes a long way for us. Any amount of money helps sustain us, but of course the best thing you can do would be to go to statusquo.com/join for as low as $5 a month or 16 cents a day, a little over $1 a week. You go to keep us on the ground doing this kind of important on the ground people.
Dan just gave a membership over on Rumble. Dan is representing for Rumble today. I do appreciate it, Dan. I really do. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much for the gifted channel membership. You rock, bro. W's to you. And we get a super chat too. Thank you, Tanya. Thank you so much for all your hard work. I appreciate it. Thank you, my dear.
2 days on from Corey Ruiz's death, and already the national media is moving on from this story. We don't do that here at Status Quo. We stay committed to our stories. So the best way you can help, again, go to statusquo.com/join. You notice that we don't break for commercials or anything like that. And the only thing you have to put up.
You cannot defund things that are self-funded. To be in the teachers' unions, you have to pay dues. The members of the union fund the union with dues. You cannot defund things that are funded by people who are voluntarily paying dues. You can't do that. So good luck.
One of the organizers from PSL. Apologies for interrupting, guys. I just see you in the PSL shirts. Can you direct me to? I'm a journalist with Status Quo News, online independent progressive outlet. I'm just looking for someone in the who did the organizing here to speak on camera about why it was important for PSL to be involved, that sort of thing.
Sure. There are a couple comments that we're assigning us, but they're a little bit busy right now. So I can get you a quote.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it'd be more than a quote. I'm looking to do an interview on camera. You good?
Yo, appreciate the constant support tonight, bro. You rock. I know people who live in my building that plan to go to the No Kings and other protests. No Kings is a progressive protest that's significantly less socialist than this. They're definitely not paid. No, I mean, none of them are paid. Yeah, that's total bullshit. I think the left will beat the right in the long run. They are more organized. You're 1000% correct. Appreciate the super chat.
The group's organizing this march.
Hey,
why was it important
thank you,
for PSL to be involved in this demonstration?
Yeah, well, we want to be with the people in motion, and right now, ever since this heinous execution
I'm trying to create a little bit of more space between us. That's all right.
Ever since this heinous execution happened, the people of Madison immediately took action, filling the streets to demand justice for Corey Ruiz. This should have never happened, and we are always standing with the people when the state carries out violence again and again. What we need is a whole new system to actually keep our people safe. We know that the cops don't keep us safe. We know that true safety would require everyone having guaranteed housing, healthcare, and education. That's why this system continues to kill people slow deaths every day or by execution.
Let me pause you there real quick, because I think you're hitting on something important that won't, for someone not necessarily versed in these issues, they're going to think, oh, police reform, and you're talking about housing and education. Really spell that out for folks. Why is that? Why is that the needed reforms here that you're talking about?
Because the police do not keep people safe. That is not a solution to society's problems. And as you can see, police, as well as ICE, kill people, innocent people, in broad daylight every day, and deny them the right to justice and a fair trial. And so there is really no public safety in a genuine sense under this system of capitalism, under the rule of the billionaires. Capitalism! The police who only exist to protect their property. And so we need to demand accountability.
Do you guys hear that? The police only exist to protect the capitalist property. I'm just going to rewind that real quick. Listen again. She says the police only exist to protect capitalist property.
Justice and a fair trial. And so there is really no public safety in a genuine sense under this system of capitalism, under the rule of the billionaires, and the police who only exist to protect their property. And so we need to demand accountability right now.
It's very important that people understand this about the left. Thank you so much, Hans. You rock. Big support. Really appreciate it. It's very important people understand this about the left. The left are never going to give up on the goal of abolishing the police. I was seeing conservatives say earlier this year, they were like, oh, are the left still talking about abolishing the police? The left have never stopped talking about abolishing the police. Literally never. Not since BLM in 2020, not since the BLM riots in 2016. Like never. It has never happened, okay? And so what people need to understand is they are utilizing this as an opportunity to push the abolish the police message. It is central to what the left believes. The left wants to overthrow capitalism. They define capitalism as private property ownership. They believe the only reason the police exist is to protect the property of the capitalists. There is no reality in which the left is never not going to push this as part of the focal point of their activism. And that's part of why this BLM thing is so dangerous, because this is such an important issue to the left that when they have an opportunity to do something like this, it usurps almost everything else. I know we're pausing a live video, but I really wanted to make sure people understood that. Let's listen to one more time, then we'll go back to live.
Because the police do not keep people safe. That is not a solution to society's problems. And as we can see, police, as well as ICE, kill people, innocent people in broad daylight every day and deny them the right to justice and a fair trial. And so there is really no public safety in a genuine sense under this system of capitalism, under the rule of the billionaires and the police who only exist to protect their property. And so we need to demand accountability right now for that killer cop who killed Corey Ruiz. He needs to be.
It took you 2 minutes to find out the issues involved. Why can't the right do the same? I don't know, Matthew. I've been screaming for years. I don't know. I'm trying. I'm getting through to Nick Sorter. Nick Sorter's listening to me, and that's actually really good because Nick Sorter is connected in the Trump administration. I know I've been DMing with Nick Sorter today. I know Nick Sorter is listening to me. So maybe someday, dare to dream, the teachings of this channel will make its way into the White House and they will actually do something about this. Dare to dream. I'm trying very, very hard.
Arrested and jailed immediately, but ultimately true justice would require a whole new system.
Harrison Smith.
So it's interesting that you bring up ICE. Can you explain how you see ICE as being part of this same, that's a federal agency, how you see it being as part of the same system that a local agency like Madison Police are a part of?
Right, yeah. ICE and police, they are both agents of the state. They are both exist to carry out this order, this capitalist order in the rule of the billionaires. And so ICE is.
She just said both ICE and the police are there to carry out the capitalist order, the rule of the billionaires. Guys, they hate ICE for the same reason they hate the police. To the left, the police and ICE are no different. That's why the anti-ICE protests look so similar to the defund the police protests, because to them, they are literally the same organization. ICE enforces capitalism by protecting the borders. What do you need to have private property? You need borders. Therefore, ICE enforces capitalism. The police are the protectors of property. The police are the protectors of capitalism. They see them as the same organism. Listen again.
That a local agency like Madison Police are a part of.
Right, yeah. ICE and police, they are both agents of the state. They are both exist to carry out this order, this capitalist order in the rule of the billionaires. And so ICE is deployed to carry out, war on immigrant people in this country. And the police exist the same role to carry out war on regular ass people just trying to live their lives, to incarcerate people, to maintain control, to protect the wealth of the billionaire class.
Yeah, and you keep talking about that billionaire class. I mean, we live in a world now where there has been a trillionaire in the form of Elon Musk. I think that would lead a lot of people who think about income inequality to feel pessimistic about the future. Do you feel pessimistic, optimistic when you hear that you know, we're building trillionaires and widening income inequality.
Yeah.
Where do you think we're going in the near future?
I mean, it's disgusting. No one should be a billionaire in the first place, and no one should be a trillionaire. No one has earned that wealth. That is stolen. And I feel the most optimism when I'm out here with the people, you know, seeing the people just immediately jump into action, knowing what is right and knowing how to see through the narratives that they are pushing and the lies that they are pushing on the people to distort the reality of the situation. So I feel optimistic because I know the people, the masses of regular working people who make Madison run every day, who make this whole country run, we have the ability to completely reorganize the society, to actually provide for our needs and to protect our people. And so I know that, you know, moments like this are incredibly emotional and outrageous. There's a lot of grief, there's a lot of anger, but people are funneling that into an organized movement, and people are fed up. People do not want and do not believe in this system anymore. They're hungry for alternatives.
Last question for you before I take the mic back. We're a national outlet. Can you just, for people who are not here in Madison, Dane County, Wisconsin, try to characterize what the emotion is of this community, what the feeling is right now?
Yeah, the feeling is justified outrage. The feeling is grief, but the feeling is also a deep commitment to ensuring that this stops, that this complete epidemic of state violence and inequality and exploitation ends. People are so fed up, and the energy here is determination, is what I feel. It is true determination to carry out justice, to not take this line down.
Thank you so much. Is there anything else you want to add while you have the platform?
No, that's it.
Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. You're great.
All right, let's go back to
Robinson,
live.
2015, like
Let's go back to the interview with this lady. We're just a little bit behind, guys. We can catch up though. We're gonna be doing protest coverage all night. Oh no, did I fuck up the video? Oh no, play video.
It's a microphone. If you could clip it to the collar of
Bro, you don't fucking backtalk Reagan ever. No one backtalks Reagan. If Reagan tells you something, you consider it a word from God, okay?
your shirt.
Okay, well.
Here, it's got a little. Here, I'll help you out here. It's a little tricky. There it goes.
Thank you.
Yep.
So, this isn't the first time there's been an officer involved shooting here.
Do you mind if we move up a little bit, just a little bit away from the?
Yeah.
Doesn't have to be far, but yeah, that should already be better.
Well,
so, yeah, why do you want to be a part of the march today?
I just want change here for Madison. I was born and raised in Madison, and this isn't the first officer-involved shooting that I've witnessed, and I seen the videos, and it was just horrifying. It was terrifying. And that was somebody's son, somebody's father, and it was just heartbreaking. So.
Where were you when you first saw the video? What was the emotions that came up through? I mean, you're talking about, it's deja vu. Like, you're making references to Tony Robinson in 2015.
I love how Status Quo News is like, let's go find the blackest possible person in this crowd to interview. Touche, Status Quo. Way to follow the narrative.
Yeah, the same street even.
Yeah.
I was at home when someone told me, and then they sent me the video, and I was trying to find out if that really happened, if that was Madison. I don't want to say I couldn't believe it, because I could, but I was just totally shocked.
So shocked that you're like, yeah, whoa, is this even real for a second? And even though it does feel like it's a real part of the world, it very well could have happened. So you're out. Have you ever been a part of a march like this before?
Shake,
No,
yeah.
How does it feel to be among your friends and neighbors? Many probably feel the same ways you do.
Yeah, well, we're out here not because we want to be. We're out here because we feel we have to be, because that could have been one of our sons, uncle, or anyone.
They don't get no peace.
Trying to come together and stick with the community, yeah.
Do you feel that sense of community at all?
Yeah, for sure.
So, I mean, you were talking earlier about, wanting something to be different. What does different look like? Like, what kind of changes do you want to see
Yeah,
Well, I
melanin
just feel like
matters.
if Corey would have looked like the officer's son or brother, I feel like he would have been given more grace. And that's what I want to see. Yeah. It's hard to have people policing a certain community if there's racism and they don't like that certain person. How can you police that group of people? I mean, so
Madison loves to market itself as being this progressive community with all these police reforms. Is that your lived experience?
No.
What is your lived experience?
It's a lot of.
Oh, is that what happened, Reagan?
Here, for sure. Me and my sister Michelle, she lives out in Sun Prairie. I was calling her and I told her that someone downtown called me a nigger, and she told me that somebody called her a nigger the same day.
Disavow language. You see this not my fault.
Happens almost on a weekly basis for darker skin.
I imagine also one of those things that not surprising. But very
Well, it was surprising to happen us on the same day, but not surprising that we was called the N-word.
yeah. Unfortunate reality. So, you've talked about like just, I mean, I've asked other people that question about like, what do you want to be different? And some people just kind of say like, oh, I just, want things to be better. They keep it really general. Yeah. Some people say, or are able to list off like very specific policy changes they want. I mean, you went in a different direction. You just went like I just want it to be where, somebody like Corey Ruiz getting treated the same as that officer's son would be treated. Can you outline a few like specific, like even if it's just like small everyday examples, like what would that look like to your mind?
Like I said, giving him grace, like a legal option probably would have been the last option. That should have been the last resort. Even if there wasn't, I'm sure, still lethal, that should have been the last option. For sure.
And I apologize, I forgot your name.
Melanie.
If I even asked at the beginning, I apologize if I didn't. Melanie, is there anything else you would like to add while you have the platform?
That I would just like to see change for Dane County, and I know there's going to be a meeting August 4th about policing and oversight committees. So maybe people should come out and speak and tell the community how they feel. At the city council.
Said this was your first event like this. If there are more, do you plan to be a part of it?
That's a lot of fucking people. Look at Marquito's stream.
I probably can't make all of them, but I'll try.
Like I imagine life in the way, kind of thing. I appreciate it, Melanie. Thank you very much for the time. You were great.
Thank you.
Oh,
Appreciate
Trump
your
is
time.
doing the
Thank you. I'll let you
correspondence
get
center.
to it.
Okay. Yeah.
We're now just a couple of blocks away from the city-county building.
All right, guys, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. I'm gonna let this play. Let me know if I miss anything.
So that building coming into view there, that's just behind the tree at the center of the frame right now. That's the city-county building. I'll note that I've been seeing drones overhead yet again. Hard to know in these contexts if that is people who are doing videography work, documenting demonstrations, or if it is police. And it certainly is police down by the site where Corey Ruiz was killed.
Wait, her name was Melanie? Really? That's funny. That's funny.
I need everyone as loud as you can. Give me this bitch blow out. We are first. We are first of MPD right now. I need to leave this fucking hell.
Wait, did we get channel memberships? Did I miss it? No! It's Mr. Dr. Eam with another 10 gifted channel memberships. W's to you, my friend. Thank you so much. Guys, if we get 7 more channel memberships, we will stream all night long, or at least until I'm about to fall asleep. And I will do my very best to accommodate that. If we meet our goal, I will stay up with you guys as long as I can. Thank you so much for the super chat. Da Vinci is now. What do you think about just letting the left win? Well, the left is going to win regardless of whether we let them or not. If there are no police, they might lose their political influence. No, you're confused. They are going to abolish the police as we currently know it because the police uphold capitalism. In the new communist utopia, there will be enforcers of communism, but they will not be the police. It will be a different thing because they will not be the police because the left believes the police only exist to uphold capitalism. In communism, capitalism won't exist. Therefore, ergo, the police, whatever enforcers they have, will not be the police because they will be the enforcers of communism, not the enforcers of capitalism. The left is not losing like the right thinks it is. That's true. Yeah, the left is winning, and we're totally fucked. We need a hero to get us over 100 channel memberships. We need a hero. True. Yo, did we get it? Oh, fucking old sub, man! Old sub can't help himself. Old sub's like, if there's a membership goal, I'm going to be the hero. I'm going to be the hero every time. Old sub, you've been so generous this week. I so appreciate all your support, my friend. Massive W's to you. Everyone get a W and a plague doctor emoji to old sub, helping us meet the goal for today. You guys can still donate, though. Just don't get it twisted. You can still give channel memberships and money and stuff, but we have met the goal, and I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you for funding the stream.
Continue their demonstrations over there, a little bit closer to where police actually operate.
Malcolm, I didn't even see business. I don't know why they're not showing up for me. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I think I missed like 4. I think I fucking just missed like 4. Okay, I missed so many of them. Okay, hang on. I have to go in order. Matthew, thank you. I'm in Chicago. Madison is the most left-leaning city in the Midwest behind. True. That's very, very true. Jizo Pete, they refuse to salt the streets in the winter due to environmental impacts. Why there? Milwaukee was the epicenter of the development of queer Marxism as we know it today, of like modern day queer activism. Minnesota was the epicenter of what we know of as today of modern day Antifa. So it's a weird Midwest corridor thing where like you have Milwaukee was the epicenter of the development of modern queer activism. Minnesota was the development of modern Antifa. And in between that, you have Chicago and Indianapolis that were also influential. It's a whole Midwest corridor thing. People think leftist activism was heavily influenced by the West and the East Coast. And while that is true, those are influential, they underestimate how influential the Midwest was in terms of extreme revolutionary activism. Madison is a couple hours away from Milwaukee. And so I kind of group Madison and Milwaukee kind of in the same thing. I know it's 2 hours. It's still a little bit of distance, but they're close enough. And Chicago and Indianapolis are in there as well. Thank you so much, Matthew, for that. We got Bella Lagos with a membership. W's to you, good sir. We had Malcolm with 5 more channel memberships. You spoil me today, Malcolm. Big support. Appreciate that. We got Old Subs 10. And we got another one from Red Menace Guru. Thank you, good sir. W's to you. Really, really appreciate it. I believe that we will win. I believe that we will win. Hey, what a nice compliment. Thank you, Jacqueline. Appreciate that.
Love you. Thank you so much. God bless you. We must learn and support one another. We must learn and support one another. We have nothing to lose but our change. It is our duty to support freedom.
Yeah, I think so too, Tammy. I think so too.
Y'all playing on my mama. Y'all playing with us. Stop playing with us.
No, they aren't. They aren't. This is just their current narrative. They'll move on from this very quickly. Watch and see. This is just the current thing for conservatives. They think they discovered the DSA. They didn't, by the way, but it's their current narrative, and so they're rolling with it.
We don't get it. And we don't get it.
Shut it down.
And we don't get it. And we don't get it. And we don't get it.
Shut it down. They mean that literally, by the way. Hey, thanks, Old Stuff, for the super chat. Again, more generous support. You spoil me. It's actually sad they can't come up with something new. It's the same old hate white. Well, again, whiteness means capitalism. They're not talking about people with white skin. The police are the protectors of capitalism. That's why the police are racist. We got to keep this in mind as we're watching this. I know this will be confusing to people. I'm more than happy to explain this for people who are new. But when they say whiteness, white supremacy, racism, they're not talking about skin color. They're talking about systemic racism. Systemic racism means the system that upholds racism, which of course is capitalism. That's why the police are the protectors of capitalism. We have to make sure we're code switching in our head. It will make sense when you understand this, but I understand it might be confusing for some people right now.
Glory! Justice for! Glory! Justice for! Glory! Justice for! Glory! When black lives are under attack, what do we do? Stand up like that! When black lives are under attack, what do we do? Stand up like that! When black lives are under attack, what do we do? Stand up like that! When black lives are under attack, what do we do? Stand up like that! When brown lives are under attack, what do we do? Stand up like that!
I see people there giving the middle finger up to the MPD offices.
Right here. Y'all playing with us. Stop playing with us on our money.
Yo!
Stop playing with us. Y'all playing.
Let Kenny speaking, y'all.
Say, Papa, can't you see? Papa, can't you see?
We do need to be cooking. That's a good idea, Reagan. Maybe I should work on that right now.
Especially when you're black and brown. Especially when you're black and brown. Especially when you're black and brown. Mama, can't you see? Mama, can't you see? What the police have done to me? What the police have done to me? They lock us up, they shoot us down. Especially when you're black and brown. Especially when you're black and brown. Especially when you're black and brown. Mama, mama, can't you see? What the police have done to me? They locked us up, they shoot us down. Especially when you're black and brown. 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 Mama, mama, can't you see? Mama, mama, can't you see? What the police have done to me? What the police
You're on a whole fucking song. Holy shit. This is going to be a new hit record. Watch.
I just want to make one point about that song. I have been singing that song from here to Washington, D.C. since 2020. I know that.
Been singing since 2020, y'all.
What's his name? What's his name? What's his name? Hello, everyone.
Yeah.
My name is
Da Vinci now. I see families there. Yup. The right always says the left doesn't have kids. Isn't it funny that the left brings their kids to things even though the right claims those kids don't exist? I think that's a really, really good observation. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Every fucking day. Every fucking day. I just want to walk. We just want to walk out of our houses and be free and not worry about these fucking two shots. We just want to walk out of our houses and be free and not worry about white supremacy. We just want to walk out of our houses and live our lives. We just want to exist. Black lives will always and forever matter. We say you in the window. Black lives matter. Peace for the community. How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling? I want to make a quick announcement. There was some confusion about the direction of the march. We want to say that we have been working with a safety team that has 20 years of experience, and we chose this route specifically so that we can have marshals and a safety team watching out for each and every one of you.
Let me go to Torpedo's room. He has a better angle.
To organize, please stay connected with the director of organizing at Freedom 8.
Executive staff of what? I didn't get it.
When police violence strikes black men, women, and children, too many people look away, thinking, that is not my community. That is not my problem. Well,
Okay, status quo has better sound. I'm going back there.
children, too many people look away, thinking, that is not my community. That is not my problem. Well, it is.
Just because I can hear the sound better.
Black people by the police is everyone's issue. It is not just a black issue. It is not a distant community trauma. It is a crisis of our shared humanity. And until we understand why none of us will, until we understand that, then none of us will truly be free. Black people is everyone's issue. It is a strategy used by the state to intimidate and cast fear and keep us all in line. At the very foundation of systemic oppression lies anti-blackness and white supremacy. White supremacy conducted a brutal hierarchy, one that placed Black lives at the bottom to justify exploitation, control, and violence. That violence did not disappear when laws changed. It simply shifted forward and put on uniforms. Anti-blackness is the blueprint for all forms of racial oppression. When we allow state violence against Black bodies to go unchecked, we validate the engine of white supremacy itself. To anyone here,
capitalism,
who thinks that white supremacy will protect you because you worked hard, because you followed the rules and kept your head down, understand this: white supremacy does not care about you. Under this system, your humanity is not recognized, only your utility. You are valued only as long as you are producing for it, complying with it, and maintaining its wealth and power. The moment you are no longer productive, the moment you step out of line, or the moment you act with dignity, this system will discard you without hesitation. White supremacy trades under illusion that some people can buy safety to compliance. But no, safety building someone else's oppression is
great
an
idea,
illusion.
Mike.
A system that relies on terror and violence to control one group, where
way to think outside the box.
Violence, and anyone who demands better. So that is why standing up against police violence can't just be about solidarity. No, it has to be an act of collective survival.
Collective survival, comrades.
When we fight for Black lives, we're dismantling the foundation that holds every other oppression in place. When we demand justice for Black families, we are demanding a world where human life has value beyond productivity and
Thanks
profit.
so much for the super chat. Hang on. Let me make sure I can hear myself. I'm sorry. Don't be sorry for giving me money. Actually, everyone should feel free to give me money, whatever they want. I don't feel bad about it. I hope you don't feel bad about it. I read some where the leftists from USA went and fought the communists, Peshmerga. I don't know what that is. Do you know if that is true? I don't really study the internationalism stuff. I focus entirely on America. It wouldn't surprise me. The left does work internationally. And so it would not surprise me if that was true. But I don't know that for sure. So thank you for the super chat and thank you for all your donations. Appreciate it.
So standing here in front of the police station, we are here today and for the many days to come because they must immediately arrest the killer cop. Arrest!
Justice for Corey! Justice for Corey! Justice for Corey! All right, my name is Joshua. David Joshua. Corey and Corey should be here still. Justice for Corey! Our brother Corey should still be here. A father, son, family member, taken away by the cowards of the Madison Police Department. They changed him, kicked him, put 3 shots in his head. They executed him. After the judge carried an executioner. So, you see this happening all across the country, whether it's our Black brothers and sisters, brown brothers and sisters.
Racism is the disease.
State violence, whether it's the police, the local police.
I just want to show people something. This is on Marcato's stream right now. The sign behind him for the Party of Socialism and Liberation says, racism is the disease, revolution is the cure. What that means is you cannot solve racism without overthrowing capitalism. When they are talking about the revolution is always against capitalism. They believe the United States government is built on capitalism. They believe the United States Constitution protects capitalism. W's to you, Dan, over on Rumble. Thanks for the gifted channel membership. They believe the police protect capitalism. They believe ICE protects capitalism. The revolution is not against people with white skin color. People with black skin color can be considered white if they uphold the capitalist system. Example, Larry Elder being the black face of white supremacy. The person who wrote the paper Whiteness is Property that was published by Harvard Law Review in 1993, her name is Cheryl Harris. I literally have Cheryl Harris on video saying black people can be white too, that it is not about skin color, that racism is inextricably tied with capitalism. You have got to understand this if you want to understand what is going on right in front of you. I know this is confusing for people who are new to this concept. Please feel free to ask questions, but you must understand they believe that they cannot fix racism until capitalism is abolished, because they believe that capitalism, private property ownership, the ownership of people as property, created racism in America. That's why systemic racism means the system that upholds racism. Institutional racism means the institution that upholds racism. It is very important you understand this language trick. It's not a trick to them. They just think like this. But I know people on the right don't understand this concept, which is why I'm taking the time to explain. Their signs tell you what they believe. Their speeches tell you what they believe. And they believe something fundamentally different than what people on the right think they do. So please do let me know if you have questions. I would appreciate it. Thank you, Earl's daughter, for the 5 gifted channel memberships. W's, my dear. So appreciate all the support you've been giving lately. Actually, we'll go back to status quo. Hang on. Status quo.
Organizations. Freedom is. We stand to bail out the people. So many great organizations, Party for Socialism Liberation. All of us, there's an organization, there's something you can do. There is something you can do. So we must do it. Organize! 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 Organize!
Oh.
Power to the people! Power to the people! Power to the people!
I mean to do that.
Power to the people! 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 Justice for glory! Justice for glory! Justice for glory! Justice for glory! Let's go! Justice for
a whole bunch of people.
Justice for glory! Justice for glory!
It's not that Rand and Orwell, it's not that they're too basic, but what you must understand is leftist activism in America has evolved beyond Rand. It has evolved beyond what Orwell prophesied. I mean, like, actually, they do many, many things that Orwell thought they were going to do. So what you have to understand is those books were written a long ass time ago. Leftist activism in America is unique to America. It's actually, the leftist activism in Europe and like other places is actually much worse. Like, we actually have it okay compared to like Europe, but like the leftist activism that we see on the ground in America is unique to America. And the formative years of today's leftist activism have been way beyond the 50s. We're talking the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, and the 2000s. Were deeply, deeply formative to evolving how these people operate in the real world, okay? So Those books were written a long time ago. They are informative. I'm not saying they're not worth reading, but what we are dealing with today is a uniquely evolved organism that is distinct and has much more influence beyond those books. I hope that makes sense. Hey, what's up, Brooklyn? Brooklyn, did I look hot? Brooklyn, did I look hot in that Alexander McQueen dress or fucking what? Was I hot in that dress or what? I could not believe it. I was like, holy shit. This is like perfect.
I'm a reporter. I'm interviewing people about why they wanted to be in the march. Would you mind if I interviewed you? Apologize for bothering you. Hey, just fine. I'm a reporter. I'm interviewing people about why they wanted to be in the march. Would you be open to an interview? Yeah. What's your name?
My name is Shannon Love.
Sorry?
Shannon Love.
Shannon Love. Nice to meet you, JT. I'm gonna have you clip this to the edge of your shirt. It's kind of a finicky little clip, so let me know if you need any help with it. Got it?
No.
Oh, no, you need it. Right. There you go.
Oh, good, another black lady.
Yep. So, Shannon,
Yes.
can I first, just into the microphone, can you say your name one more time?
Okay, my name is Shannon Love.
Shannon, what made you want to be in the streets today? Why was that important?
Well, Corey is a childhood friend of mine. He's also the father of my little cousin.
Oh, sorry, can we actually go off to the side just a little bit, just because the sound is drowning you out?
That's fine.
I apologize for interrupting you. So,
Yeah, of course. So,
one more time, why did you want to
once
be
again, my name is Shannon Love, and I'm here today because Corey is a childhood friend of mine. He's also the father of my little cousin, and so that gives me motivation to get out here when they don't have the sprint to. Today is my first day out here, and so I'm just out here supporting and giving love and keeping his name alive.
So with that personal connection, childhood friend, father of your was it
my cousin?
Your cousin.
Yes.
So with those personal connections, why don't you paint a picture of who he was as a person to the extent that you knew him? I think a lot at least online that I've seen has been just reducing him to the criminal record, trying to paint him as anything anything to make the cops seem more justified. Can you make him humanize him for us?
Yeah, of course. Corey was extremely funny. He was really funny. I didn't get to spend much time with him. He was with my cousin, but we used to hang out. He was always funny, cracking jokes. We talked stuff. We used to run around outside. He was just a really good person. Even when we got older, he was a really good person. Yeah.
Very good person. So
yeah, I had never had a bad experience with him.
Yeah. So when you heard the news or saw the video, where were you? How did you react? And how are you processing the emotions now, a few days removed?
I was actually at home. I didn't know that it was Corey. I saw the video a lot of times. I just didn't realize from the angle who it was. I actually found out by the mother of his child. She told me that it was Corey. So that's how I found out.
And how are you processing the emotions now, a couple of days removed?
Today was a real hard day. I think the reality hit in that this is really happening. Watching that video over and over again and seeing the different angles was very disturbing. Today was a hard day for me to focus. So I just had to be out here with my people, and so I'm here.
How does it feel to be surrounded by your
All right,
your friends,
no proselytizing in the
neighbors,
chat,
community
please, though.
It's
Seriously.
been really good, actually. There's a lot of love here. There's food here. They give us water. The fact that everybody is together. The fact that this is day 3, if I'm not mistaken, and the crowd is still large. It feels really good. I'm excited about it. And hopefully we get justice. That's the goal.
What would justice look like?
Justice will look like, I'm not speaking for everybody, but I'm speaking for myself. I feel as if justice will look like the officer getting arrested. And also the officers around him being held accountable as well for not jumping in and interfering and stopping their coworker from making the biggest mistake of his career and damn near probably his life.
Right.
So my justice would be the officer being held accountable. Also, the officer.
Dan on Rumble, thanks for the Rumble rant. We can't ignore the narcissism of these people. This is not narcissism, guys. It really isn't. That is a cop-out. They have different values than you do. They have a fundamentally different worldview than you do. Narcissism is a real thing. And when you guys throw out narcissism all the time to describe anything you don't like, it loses its meaning, okay? These people have fundamentally different values than you do. That is not narcissism. It is a difference. It is a strongly held difference of opinion that will never be rectified. And it is not narcissism that causes that. It's upbringing and schools and basically the right being so fuck off retarded that no one wants to associate with them.
The officer that shot him was on his...
People saying words you don't like on the internet is not narcissism. People saying things that hurt your feelings is not narcissism. Narcissism has a very specific definition. These people are ideologues.
He was upset. He probably got poked. I didn't see no blood. Maybe the pain pissed him off, and because he was mad, he reacted. And so those 3 shots to the head was definitely a reaction. Maybe him being pissed off. He felt like Corey got the best of him. He can't believe it. I don't know, but it wasn't right.
What do you want to see from, we're seeing like a really people-powered movement out here. I've seen some leaders step up and address the execution in various ways. How do you want to see leaders lead in this moment?
Yeah.
Or should they just take a step back?
I feel like all the leaders, from my knowledge and what I'm seeing, they're doing really good. They got us out here. Like I said, this is my first day out here. The leaders been out here since day 1. So I feel like they did a really good job. They got us out here. The community didn't accept it. The community was outraged. The community is brought the reality of it, and so the leaders is the community is the leaders. I feel like the community did a big job. The leaders came and helped the community, and so I think everybody's doing good. We got to keep this up.
I won't keep you too much longer, but I do want to ask. You said you found out the news from the mother of Corey's child. How is she handling things without being able to give away like too much personal information?
Of course, she is distraught. She's in disbelief. She's upset. She can't believe it. Although he is the father of her child, they had history before the baby.
Hey, thanks so much for the super chat, Da Vinci. I just watched the video. There was a knife in the hand of the person they were trying to detain. Yes, there was. The left does not care. They have been waiting for this opportunity. That is exactly right. That is exactly right. They were waiting for an opportunity. They found the opportunity. The family's going to cash in. They fucking know it. That's all this is.
Good at all. Today was my first time seeing her in person since the situation. She's not doing okay. She's not doing okay. I believe that this makes her feel a little better because she do see the public is stepping up for her dad. She see that we're not letting it just go in vain. She see a whole bunch of strangers out here for her dad. I think that makes her feel good and makes her realize her dad was human and people actually care about the public and being mistreated. So I'm sure she's hurt, but this gives her a little relief that people care.
We're still so close to everything that happened, so I don't expect you to have the full and complete answer to everything that I'm asking.
Yeah, of course.
But I mean, at least at where we're at right now, do you feel like there's anything that isn't being talked about that should be? Anything that isn't being given the time of day, like attention from media like myself, that should be?
No, I just feel like people should focus on the fact that they were saying they came out because he was committing a crime. When looking in vehicles is not a crime. So I don't know if pulling on doors, I don't know. And we don't know if that's even the truth. They could have added a little juice to the phone call, like he's lying, he's pulling on, doors. So I feel like the fact that we could focus on even the reason why they came is not illegal because he has the right to look in cars. And so I think we focus on that'd be one of the reasons why the officers shouldn't have been so aggressive. It was just a real horrible experience. And I think what we're doing here is going to wake people up.
Thank you very much.
Sure.
Is there anything else you would want to add while you had the platform?
No, I'm just excited that everybody's doing what they're doing. I'm excited that we're keeping it going. So just keep it up.
Thank you so much,
Yeah,
Shannon. I really appreciate
it. Have a good day.
Yeah.
And what's your platform?
Yeah,
Where would are you on?
Yeah, we're on Instagram, YouTube. I'll give you my card
Okay,
here, so it'll be easy to find us.
Okay.
And I'll steal that microphone back.
Oh, yeah, cool. Okay, yeah, I don't know how to work.
Oh, I got you. Oh my God. There we go. And that's for you, so you can find it later.
Awesome.
Thank you so much. Really appreciate it.
Justice!
Sorry for the jostling you around there, chat.
Hey, thanks, Dan, for the $1 Rebel rant. Not hurting my feelings. I'm talking about how they think they're affecting change and pushing the movement. Okay, bro, but a person believing they are affecting change and pushing the movement is not narcissism. It's not. You're basically calling every single person that's out there creating content or doing something in the world to try to affect change, you're calling all of them narcissists. And that includes me, by the way. So we're going to use proper language here. We're not gonna make shit up. We're not gonna engage in hyperbole. We're not gonna call things that they aren't. This is not narcissism. They have fundamentally different values than you do. That's it. No. You guys think that anytime someone is interviewed on camera, they're being a narcissist. People want to make the story all about them. They were interviewing her on camera. I can't believe she's talking to people on camera. She's a narcissist. Like, are you fucking serious? We want them interviewing people. We want to hear their perspective. That is what journalists do. That is what researchers do. They interview people. Just because you interview someone does not make them a narcissist. Just because someone is giving a speech that you don't like does not make them a narcissist. It does not mean that they just want everything to be... They're being fucking interviewed. My God, I cannot even believe this is a thing that's happening right now. This is ridiculous.
Is able to snarl traffic around most of the downtown or around a whole section of the city.
Something we're not talking about right now because we're doing something else. Project 2029 is the latest conservative hysteria because they've just discovered the Democratic Socialists of America. That's what it is. That's what it is. I don't give a fuck about Project 2029. You want to know why? Because May 1st, 2028 is significantly more important than Project 2029. But conservatives have not discovered the May Day mass general strike that's going to occur on May 1st, 2028, which is when all the unions are going to shut down the entire fucking economy at the same time. They have become obsessed with instead Project 2029 from the DSA because the DSA is their obsession this week, and they'll move on to something next fucking week when they forget about this. But I don't give a fuck about Project 2029. I care about May 1st, 2028. It's significantly more important.
city, and I was actually just telling my chat, and we're talking to Andrew Mercado here. He's interviewing me a little bit about Madison geography. I just got done telling my chat that because Madison is built between two lakes, I call out all the street names that we turn onto because it's built between two lakes. There's not a lot of like alternate routes to get around. So when the protests block off even one block, especially of a major street like this, it'll actually snarl traffic and have a knock-on effect that'll like snarl traffic across the entire portion of the city. It makes
we are not watching progressives. If you do not understand that, you do not understand the left, and you have no business teaching anyone anything in my chat. These are not progressives. Yeah, well, Dan, so do most conservatives who meme on Twitter. Dan on Rumble says, okay, they're not narcissists, but these people marching think they're heroes. Guess what, dude? Most conservatives who spend all day memeing on Twitter also think they are heroes. So are they all narcissists too? Hey, you're going to contradict me. I'll put you in timeout. Bye. The tards are coming, guys. The tards are invading the ship. Probably it is significantly higher than your average Republican meeting. Probably significantly higher than the IQ at a Trump rally. Probably not as low as you think.
Pardon to interrupt y'all, but my name is JT Siskowski. I'm a reporter with Status Quo News. I was curious if anybody from Freedom Inc. is available for an interview.
Freedom Inc. I think that was the organization mentioned earlier.
On the march so we can
they are. Many of them are. Thank you, bro.
I mean, if I can do it while marching, that's just a bonus.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you have your contact, and we can follow up.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I got a card somewhere. One of these pockets.
Oh, yep. Freedom Inc. That's the organization earlier said.
I don't have it on me. I apologize. May have to just try and circle back with you myself. That would be my job. Thank you.
Guys. The right doesn't protest because we have jobs and families and careers. We're the only ones with jobs. No one on the left has jobs or families or careers. Like, this is the type of retardation that leads to the left winning. Hey, retard, what's right in front of us on this screen? What's right in front of us? Those are fucking children. There are kids all throughout this fucking protest. We're the only ones with families. We're the only ones with jobs. They were interviewing people in the fucking unions at this protest. How do they control the unions if they don't have jobs, you fucking genius? This is why the right is losing and the left is winning. Because the left is evil, the right is fuck off retarded and incapable of looking at primary source evidence and ascertaining all of these people have fucking jobs. They control the labor unions. They use the unions for leftist activism. Oh, they have shitty jobs, not good jobs. Oh, most of you are fucking poor as shit. Can we be honest here for a second? Most of you fucking retarded faggots are poor as shit. Do you know how I know? Because a lot of you can't afford to support my work, which is fine. Anyone can watch my work. It's freely available to everyone. But I hear from people on the right all the time, we can't afford to give a $5 fucking membership. Hey, bro, if you got such a good fucking job, why don't you donate 50 channel memberships to the stream right now to repent for your obvious stupidity and retardation? These people control the fucking labor unions, you stupid motherfucker. They control the teachers unions, you stupid motherfucker. They control your kids' schools, you stupid motherfucker. They control colleges and universities, you stupid motherfucker. They control the media, you stupid motherfucker. How many industries did you idiots give over to them, even though we have all the good jobs and they have all the bad jobs? Then why are they educating your children? If they only have shitty jobs, then why are they educating your children in public school right now, you fucking retard? Thank you, Da Vinci. They run Denver and work at all the large banks. Oh yeah, banking. Really shitty job, conservatives. Banking. They're smart and successful. Living there has opened my eyes. Yeah, it'll do that. Dan over on Rumble, I'm not arguing. Of course, the pundits on the right are all narcissists. All shut up. Hey, I appreciate the money, bro. Thank you. Oh, he called me a bitch? Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, pretty sure they control tech too. Oh no. Oh no, did he call me a word? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Guys, the retard thinks I'm a snotty bitch and he's not going to give me a penny. Hey, good as reason as any to permanently ban you from my channel. Deported, retard, get the fuck out.
Stop this nonsense. You need to stop.
And I'll bet you he never donates to any of the content creators he watches because I bet you he's got a shitty ass job that doesn't pay very well while saying the left doesn't have jobs. Oh no, get the fuck out. Oh no, I'm never going to support your work. Hey, why don't you just invite me to permanently ban you then? I have respect for people who say, Karlyn, I can't afford it right now, but I'll totally get you when I can. That's totally fine. That's fine. I have respect for people who say, Karlyn, I can't afford to support, but I'll share your streams and I'll make sure to tell all my friends about it. Totally fine. Saying, fuck you, I have an amazing job and I'm not going to fund this because I'm being a petulant, retarded fucking magatard. There's the door. Get the fuck out. Don't fucking come back. And I hope it slams you in the ass on the way out. Yo, it's Mr. Doctor. Thank you so much for the 20. Love me, Karlyn, calling out the stupid people in chat. I'm happy to see, listen, guys. The smart people like it when I tell off the retards. The smart people pay me money and send in channel memberships when I tell off the retards. So I'm going to keep the people funding my work happy. I'm happy to oblige. I'm happy to tell off as many retards as want to come into the chat on any given day.
Incomplete, but like to ask is like, how did you feel when you first saw it? Like, put it into human terms for people. Like, I get like sadness, but can you describe for people how you felt when you got the news that he
yeah, exactly. Probably doesn't even hit fucking later.
Before I knew it was him, I watched the video over 100 times. And just from watching the video, I felt sickened. Like my stomach was turning. I couldn't watch it. I was teary-eyed. And then I got the news that it was my friend. And honestly, I threw up. And it was crazy because I was at a local tavern and I got the news and my friend just seen whiteness in my face.
Whiteness?
And I had to run in the bathroom and I threw up. Yeah, it was heartbreaking. It was heartbreaking. Like, it was unbearable.
On his
it was
face.
very unbearable.
Unbearable. And now
Penelope redeemed.
We're just 2 days out from when it happened, maybe even less than from when you got the news. In that intervening time, have you had the chance to process your emotions at all? Has it changed your feelings?
You too.
Somewhat. I have been able to process them somewhat, but I'm not going to lie. The last 2 days, I just been crying myself to sleep. I just, like, people see, like, a real change in me.
United
and it's only been 2
will
days.
never be defeated.
But I kick it with the same people a lot, so they know that I'm not right now in the head. So I'm trying to keep it cool, level, and this is a good way to do it. Be out here supporting this movement and supporting my friend.
No.
So this is a good way to.
No, I'm still fat. Your eyes deceive you. I'm still fat. Don't worry about it.
And to my friend's family, his mom Elsa, I love you Elsa, his sister Veronica, his sister Anna, his brother Adam, I love you all, and I'm here for you. If you need me, you know I'm here for you guys.
So, do you have, you referenced like it was important to be part of this crowd. How does it feel to be in this crowd surrounded by your friends, neighbors?
It's surreal, man. Like, it's very surreal. Like, this is one of like my first protests. So the energy, the aura is different. It's way different than just seeing it on TV. It hits harder being a part of it, and I feel it through my bones, my whole body. I got goosebumps. Like, it's very surreal, very surreal.
Goosebumps, surreal.
Yes.
Do you have a message? A lot of these people came out to deliver a message to the Madison Police Department. Do you have a message from Madison Police?
Yes, I do have a message to the Madison Police. To the Madison Police, you guys were wrong. I really feel like you could have handled that situation a little bit better. I know all cops aren't bad, but that cop, I don't know what was going on with him that day, but he just came out there just ready to shoot. He literally got tased twice, and they were stomping on him as he was getting shot. So y'all need to do better, man. Y'all really need to do better.
So, I mean, you're already kind of building in there that like the police can be improved. Like you're trying, you're saying that not all police, kind of thing. Do you feel like they could re-earn your trust?
Honestly, no. No. They lost it with me, but hopefully they can earn the trust of like future generations. But me, I'm 38. It's over for me. You completely lost my trust. But I'm not going to instill that in my children either. I'm going to let them decide and let them choose to trust you guys or not. But I'm not going to wish it upon nobody. I'm not going to try to sway anybody's thoughts. But me personally, you guys lost my trust and you lost my respect. Respect you.
Tony, you've been very generous with your time and opening up at a time when no doubt you're going through a lot right now. So I won't push you for too much more, but is there anything that you feel like people aren't talking about enough in this situation? Anything that people in the media like me should be focusing more on right now?
They should be focusing more on the procedures of the police than my friend's criminal history. I feel like they didn't have to use a mugshot. It seems like for every black killing, they go for the worst picture.
Thank you, Mike. I appreciate it.
They always want to see us at our worst. So that's my message. Focus on the actions of the police and not my friend's criminal history. Because our president has more felons than my friend did. And he's the president of the United States. Let that sink in.
Anything else you want to add while you have the platform?
No, that's it.
Tony, thank you very much for your time. I really appreciate it. Apologize, my hands are sweaty, but
thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, you're doing great. Thank you. I'm so sorry for your loss.
Thank you.
Here, take a picture of this.
I'm going to show you something.
Yeah.
So that's Corey. That's me.
Oh, can I show this on camera?
Yeah, but can you blur out like these hands?
Oh, I better not. I better not, just in case you can't see. Okay, so you got.
That's me and him in freshman high school year, man. So that's one of my closest friends, my best friend.
Oh. I'm really sorry. Thank you, really sorry. Thank you for talking. Yeah, really. So what we just didn't show on camera there was Tony showed me a picture of him and Corey when they were in high school. I didn't put it on camera because there were other people's faces in the shot. He asked if I could blur it, but of course we're live here, so I didn't want to. And we could blur it later, but of course it would go out live unblurred, so that's why we didn't show it. But it was just a picture of them, being like two high school kids just hanging out, posing for the camera,
If we don't get it,
that apple on Mercado's screen.
just it really puts into perspective how small of a and tight-knit of a community Madison is, that I come to this demonstration.
Guys, when they're saying if we don't get it, shut it down, they're basically saying if our demands are not met, we are going to shut down the economy. That's what they're saying. These chants have meanings. They're not just like meaningless drivel. They really do have meanings. They reveal the intent of the left. They're saying we are going to shut down the economy if you don't do what we want.
Part of covering this story is the desire that I have seen to reduce Corey to just his criminal history, especially.
For people, I just want to make sure people heard that. For people who are new to this, you're going to hear ACAB. BG is live. Awesome. Thank you. You're going to hear the term ACAB or ACAB. ACAB means all cops are bastards. And it's basically what the far left says to say they want to abolish the police. You might also hear them say 12, fuck 12. That means the cops. You might also see them say 1312. That's a reference to ACAB.
It is that he was looking in cars, and as we heard,
I'll get BG up.
As we heard from Shannon earlier, she says that's not a crime. So if you feel like you're being taken for an unjust reason, resisting arrest, not worthy of a death sentence. There is, of course, I know that people already in the chat, I'm sure there are many trolls in our chat right now who are just saying, oh, but he had the knife. He had the knife. Let's let the investigation play out there. Because so far what we have is the police claim. Also,
okay, guys, we are watching Status Quo News on the main screen. We are watching them because they're doing interviews in the crowd. They also have the best sound, and so we want to hear what the left on the ground has to say, so we can get into insight into what they're doing. We have BG on the scene above my head. He has arrived. We've also got Mercado Media up, so that means we have 3 streamers on the ground for protest coverage in Madison, which is awesome. We will be doing protest coverage for like the next several hours for the foreseeable future. Make sure you have mounted the like button if you would be so kind. I will also be doing coverage tomorrow. It will probably start around 7 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. There's a reason for that. And so that's what we're doing here tonight. And if you enjoy it, please throw in some channel memberships, send in some super chats if you feel like funding my work. I really appreciate it. Let's get back. Oh, and by the way, if you guys have questions, especially if you're new here and you don't study the left with us on a regular basis, if you have questions, please ask them in the chat. I know I can be scary when I yell at people. I know that. But if you are asking a question in good faith, we will answer it. And there are no stupid questions, especially if you're brand new to this topic or you haven't studied the left like this before. Please ask questions. If you're confused, if I'm going too fast on something, I will not yell at you if you're not behaving like a retard, Roy. But the fact of the matter is, some of you need to grow a thicker skin. If you can't deal with me, I promise you cannot deal with the left, okay? I need a fucking community of warriors who are willing to go into places that other people are unwilling to go in. If I am hard on you, it is because you must learn. And you must, because if you go to situations like this and you don't understand this, you could get hurt, okay? So don't be a retard. If you get a correction, take the fucking correction and watch the evidence and learn. That's all. That's what we're doing here, okay? I don't fucking care. Do not contradict Reagan. I don't fucking care.
Say his name! Say his name! Say his name! Say his name! Say his name!
Roy, if you can't handle me yelling at you, you should absolutely not do this. If you can't handle me giving you a correction without being upset about it, you should not do this. Go and watch, but don't try to infiltrate anything, bro. I'm serious. I'm deadly serious. You can get hurt. This is going to be an interesting weekend. Do not put yourself in a dangerous situation without understanding what you are going into and being prepared.
Here in the North, on top of that history, walking on that history of the police in this country. Because at the end of the day, the struggle to abolish slavery, the struggle to defend our communities from slave catchers, to defend police forces from snatching people out of their cars, out of their homes.
When they say slave catchers, they mean the police and ICE.
People in our communities, that has been going on for over 100 years, and it's going to go on over 100 more. Because the struggle.
There is no leader. Bro, you cannot go and infiltrate the left. I need you to listen to me, because if you get hurt, it's not going to be my fucking fault. There is no fucking leader. If you do not understand that about the left, you are not remotely prepared to go and infiltrate them. You need to shut the fuck up and listen and learn. If you go to this event and you get yourself hurt, it is your own damn fucking fault. I have now warned you several times. You are not prepared to do this. I have told you about the danger. If you go and you get yourself hurt because you do not fucking listen, it is your own fucking fault.
We're here because we know the importance. We know the stakes. Because when they touch one of us, they touch all of us. And that daring to fight for justice can defeat an entire system, can deal huge blows to the capitalist system. But we're done with racism. We're done with capitalism. We're done with the police. We need something new, and it's all on us to put that forward.
No, bro. Okay, I'm gonna be very, very blunt. I'm about to permanently fucking ban you in my chat, because I do not want to be held responsible in any way, shape, or form for whatever stupid shit you are about to do. Go and watch them from a distance. Do not interact with them. If you do anything other than that, you are probably going to get hurt. No fucking talking. No interacting. Then stop disrespecting me in my classroom and listen to what I am telling you, because I am trying to prevent you from getting your stupid fucking retard ass kicked. Exactly. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that, Jeff.
All right, folks, I walked a little bit ahead of the procession here just so I could get a little bit of a quieter atmosphere, so I could reset here for a moment, because we haven't done that the entire stream. But if you have just joined us recently, this is Madison, Wisconsin live right now, as marchers, over 1,000 of them, have taken to the streets here in Madison to protest the execution of Corey Ruiz on the streets of Madison just 2 days ago. You've heard us. We've lifted up the voices of people who knew Corey. We've lifted up the voices of community members here on the ground on the reforms that they want to see, the way that they see it benefiting their lives, making them feel actually safer in a way that just simply spending more money on police does not do.
They want to replace it with communism. I've covered what this looks like in videos. I've covered what this looks like in articles. I'm not going to cover it right now. They have a very distinct vision for what they want. They talk about it all the time. You can look up my other content, but I'm not going to cover it right now because we're watching this live.
And when we pick a story, we stay with it here at Status Quo, so we will continue to cover these demonstrations as they are set to continue through the weekend. I've already seen so much national press just leave. The cameras were here yesterday, now they're not. For media, some local press, and a couple of other independent streamers like Mercado Media, who I have deep respect for. But this work is important, and we're only able to do it through our sustaining members.
I'm not going to rewind it.
You want to become one of those sustaining members to help build a working class,
we can look at the video, bro. I'm not
people-powered, justice-focused, accountability journalism.
Yeah, well, do you see any conservative streamers on the ground? I guess BG on the Scene is there, but I don't even think BG on the Scene is a conservative. I think BG on the Scene sells his content and makes money, which is fine. But there are no conservative streamers there. Where the fuck are the conservative streamers? Mercado at least left his house and got in his car and drove 4 hours to be there. Where are the conservative streamers? They aren't there. So objectively, Mercado is not the worst. The worst are the people who don't show up. Oh, would they really? Oh, would they really? Oh, would they really? I was just streaming in Maine. I wasn't streaming, but I was recording them in Maine less than a fucking week ago. I wasn't assaulted. In fact, I almost got assaulted by magatards twice when I was covering the left. I was in more danger of being assaulted by magatards than I was of being assaulted by the left. So don't make fucking excuses. Journalists should be on the ground doing journalism. I am not a full-time journalist. I do this as a research exercise. It is not my job to be a fucking live streamer on the ground. They need to find their fucking balls, take their big ass money, because the streamers I'm talking about have way more funding than I do. Hire some fucking security, get their asses out there, and stream what's going on. I don't want any fucking excuses made for cowardly conservative retards who don't want to get out and do their fucking jobs and would instead like to meme on Twitter. Fuck them.
We been good in this country.
This is a great point. Nick Sorter was running around the entire ICE facility in New Jersey filming everything he could possibly film. Nick Sorter didn't get attacked. Nick Sorter is extremely well known on the left. They absolutely know who he is. He was running around the entire New Jersey protest. Not one single attack. You want to know why Cam Higbee got attacked in New Jersey? Because Cam Higbee spent hours upon hours upon hours provoking the fucking crowd. How do you know that, Karlyn? I watched the fucking live streams. I watched him do it. Okay, Roy, I am now silencing you. If you keep up with the retarded bullshit in the chat, I'm going to ban you. There is no universe in which you should be giving me a shout out anywhere. You should be shutting the fuck up and listening. And if you're not going to do that, you're going to get banned. I'm telling you right fucking now. The reason Cam Higbee gets attacked is because Cam Higbee goes in and instigates. Yeah, I think he is trolling, which is why he's about to get fucking banned. That's why he's about to get fucking banned. Because I don't think it's fucking real. I think he's trolling, and I don't want to deal with it anymore. It is distracting. It is actually dangerous, some of the things he's fucking suggesting, and I don't want that influence in the chat. If that retard wants to ignore what we have been telling him and goes to that fucking protest tomorrow, he can do that and get his fucking ass kicked. If he doesn't want to shut the fuck up, he can get deported from the chat. Like, I don't really care. I have disavowed all responsibility for that idiot. And if he's just trolling, he deserves to get banned anyway.
We need change. We need arrest. We need justice. We're gonna stay right here until we get it. What do we want? What do we want it? If we don't get it, 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 what do we want? What do we want it? If we don't get it, who do they better? Who do they better?
Yeah, and that's what Jake Lang does. Jake Lang goes in to provoke them. Everything Jake Lang does is deliberately to provoke the left. Everything Cam Higby does when he's covering these protests on the ground provokes the left. When Savannah Hernandez goes in and sticks her camera and microphone in people's faces and starts going, oh yeah, here's all the reasons you're a hypocrite, she's deliberately provoking the left. They want to get attacked. That is how they make themselves fucking famous. That is how they raise money. The reason Nick Sorter didn't get attacked in New Jersey is because he wasn't being provocative. He wasn't going and starting fights with people. He wasn't going in and sticking his camera in people's fucking faces. Guys, you can watch it on the live streams. You can watch it happen. We watch this stuff all the time. The people who get attacked are the ones going in and instigating because they want to be attacked, because when they get attacked, they get more famous and make more fucking money. Nick Sorter went in there legitimately to document things, and everyone left him alone. I was with the left all last weekend in fucking Maine. They left me alone, and in fact, I was in more danger of being attacked by MAGA retards who showed up to start shit than I ever was by the left. If you don't go in there and deliberately try to provoke them, they will leave you alone. If you go in there and act like an unhinged fucking asshole, then you are going to get attacked. There are occasions in certain places where they do attack people that don't provoke them, but it is extremely rare. This does happen, but it doesn't happen as often as you think it does. And the reason you think that everyone is not being attacked is because you don't see the provocations from conservative clickbait artists. You don't see it. We watch the live streams. We see everything. So this does happen. It is a dangerous environment. And I'm not suggesting everyone that's ever been hurt by the left was deliberately provocative, but something like 75% of them have been deliberately provocative. That's reality, guys. That is reality.
Justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! Before I hop off this mic, because I'm losing my voice, I want to recite a poem real quick. Some of y'all might know it, and if you do, recite it with me. It goes like this. I am somebody. I may be black. I may be white, but guess what? I am somebody. I am somebody. I may be rich. I may be poor, but guess what? I am somebody. I am somebody. I may be an immigrant. I may be a citizen, but guess what? I am somebody. I am somebody. I may be a man, which I ain't. I may be a woman, which I am, but guess what? I am somebody. I am somebody. I may be gay, which I am. I may be straight, which I ain't, because I tried that shit once and it really didn't work out for me. But I am somebody, and y'all are somebody. And together, we are succeeding in changing this fucked up world. That's that peace. Remember that your life matters. If you're black and brown out there, I want you to know that you matter, that you are loved, that you are enough, and we all are in this together, and we got your back.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I do my best.
You got my back. I said I got your back. You got my back. I said I got your back. You got my back.
I'm not sure, honestly, but it looks like several hundred at least.
When I say, hey, yo, I love y'all, y'all say, hey, yo, I love you too. Hey, yo, I love y'all. Hey, yo, I love y'all. Hey, yo, I love y'all. Now look at yourself and say, hey, yo, I love me. Look at yourself and say, hey, yo, I love me. Say yeah, let me. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Everybody, we're going to start moving again, but I would like to take a second to realize and refocus ourselves to why we're out here. And I will do that in one way. Why are we out here? Was there a man murdered in our community, yes or no?
Let's go to PG on the scene. He's got a better review right now.
Man a father?
We haven't watched him yet. There we go.
The same way let's be taken. We are all out here. I think to myself, if I was the one who was murdered, if Corey was here today, and he saw all of us out here, do you think he'll be proud? Yeah. Would you be proud if your community stood up for you? If you were gunned down by killer police, would you be proud? I would like you now.
It's starting to get dark.
To the youth standing right there, the future that we are fighting for, and make some noise. Keep that going. Make some more noise for them.
Oh, lives matter. Oh, don't say that shit. Don't say that shit if you go to a protest.
So, what we are doing out here is we are building communal power. We are building communal power.
Collective power, comrades.
There are so many ways to get justice. And no way might be the way you want to get it. But guess what? Today we're out here, and today we are unified. Because a man...
Yeah, the hair looks good. You gotta admit, the afro looks good.
And I saw the video, and you may have too, of his daughter talking about how she'll never see his father again. Is that acceptable? Is that acceptable? Look for the youth that were up there and asked, do they deserve to live? Yes or no? Did Corey deserve to live? You deserve to live. Do I deserve to live? That's how we do that. By getting together. I started by saying, Corey will be proud and you'll be proud too. Because it can feel like nothing is nothing, but we're out here. We're fighting for each other and ourselves. Justice for Corey! 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 Now, what we are doing is glamorous. What we are doing in this armed conflict is revolutionary. Give it up for yourselves. I just want to clarify. Do we believe that we will win?
We believe that we will win. Yeah, okay, so the PSL is technically the organizers of tonight's march, but there are a lot of groups there that are not the PSL. So the FRSO was there last night, and the PSL is definitely more visible tonight than they were last night, but a lot of these people are not members of the PSL.
I believe that we will win.
I believe that we will win. I believe that we will win.
I believe that. I believe that we will win. I believe that. That we will win. Right. I believe that we, right. Will win.
That is a fuck ton of people. Where the fuck is Mercado's screen? Oh, there he is. Well, you fucking retard. What does it say about you that you can't even spell fairy correctly in fairy tales? You think the left is so dumb? You don't know how to spell fairy. F-A-I-R-Y. Ferry. Not Barry is in the boat. Sun's starting to go down. True, doctor. Very true. Thank you for the super chat, bro. Appreciate it. Guys, the 500-pound fat ass that stalks me on Twitter has responded to old sub Sailor, essentially saying, I tried to warn you that Karlyn was abusive to her victims. The 500-pound fat ass that stalks me is trying to turn old sub against me. I don't think she's going to be successful in that. Good luck, Jill. Good luck. Let's see how old sub handles that. No, it's not a dumb question because I think you're relatively new. Are protests like this funded? No. That's all conservative bullshit narrative. There is no Soros funding. There is no CCP funding. There is no Neville Roy Singham funding. There is no NGO funding. There is no USAID funding. There is no Cuba funding. There is no Iran funding. There is no, what's the other one? Oh, China. There is no China. We already kind of covered the CCP. No, all of that is bullshit. This is a grassroots effort that is organized via far-left activist organizations. They are funded by mutual aid. Mutual aid means that they give cash donations from to each other. It's community support. It's like passing the collection plate at church. It's like the fundraising bake sale that you do. It's stuff like that. There is no head of the snake. There is no funding that Trump can cut off. All the major organizations are funded by dues and voluntary donations made via mutual aid. So it is not a dumb question if you're new to this. I hope that helps. Let me know if you have any other questions. What they're doing is basically free. They made it a couple of times. So what?
We're doing this unequal system built on fear. And the only way to get rid of it, to build a new one, is to make a revolution in this country.
Make a revolution in this country!
The only way we can get free is if we stop asking for freedom
and doing what we're doing right now and building a mass movement here right now in Madison that can lead the country to a new future for our youth, for this country, for our communities. I said there's one chance.
I don't know, bro. It's gonna be interesting to watch.
Solution is revolution.
Revolution. One solution is revolution. What a chant.
There's one solution. There's one solution.
There's one solution. Revolution. Soros funds Democrats, liberals, and progressive groups. He does not fund the far left. So there is Soros funding, but it does not go to the far left. It does not go to the DSA. It does not go to the PSL. It does not go to any of the leftist activist organizations. It sure as shit doesn't go to Antifa. It goes to Democrat, liberal, and progressive causes, which are completely different. But most people on the right confuse Democrats and communists because their influencers have lied to them. And so they think they're the same thing when they are like completely, totally different things. Thank you for the question. Appreciate it. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to win.
It is our duty to win.
It is our duty to win.
It is our duty to win. It is our duty to win. We must love and support each other.
Exactly, Sinbad. Exactly.
We have nothing to lose but our chains.
No cops in school. I just noticed that banner.
Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. No justice. No justice. No justice. No justice.
Oh, yeah, that's complete bullshit. Yeah. There is no universe in which Soros funds Antifa. Like, no universe. Like, none. Literally none. Yeah, that's all bullshit. You shouldn't listen to anyone who says that, by the way. Thank you, Da Vinci. I appreciate the super chat. Trump said he was going after the funding of Antifa. That illustrated to me that they have no clue and do not care how these organizations work. Guys, Trump has literally been saying he's going after the funding of Antifa for over a year. That should tell you all you need to know about how much the Trump administration understands about how Antifa is funded. When are they going to get the funding? When are they going to cut off the head of the snake? They're never going to cut it off because it doesn't exist. Antifa is funded by mutual aid. You cannot defund something that is funded by the community, funded by small cash donations, funded by donations of goods, donations of services, stuff like that. So yeah, that there is no universe in which that is happening. By the way, the reason we know this is because the far left openly talks about how they're funded. Like, they write books about how they're funded. They do entire presentations about how they're funded. Like, it is, none of this is secret information. This is not like secret information that I got going undercover with the left. They talk about it openly everywhere. And every single person who covers the far left knows this is true. And they still refuse to say it because it's not in the fucking narrative. The conservative right needs you to believe there is a head of the snake that they can cut off because they use it as a political talking point. It doesn't exist. And the people who actually cover this subject like I do, they know it. And some of them are flat out saying it. Drew Hernandez says it. Katie Davis Court says it. Honey Badger Mom says it. Like there are people who cover this topic that are telling the truth about what this is. And then people like fucking Andy No lie about it. People like the Turning Point USA journalists lie about it. All the people on Fox News lie about it. Glenn Beck fucking lies about it. And because those people have much more reach than the people who are saying it's mutual aid. It doesn't matter. We have tried providing videos for years to say to people, this is how the left is funded. It is actually very simple. The problem is conservative media and influencers and journalists are lying to their own audience. That is the problem. So don't listen to anyone who cannot explain to you Antifa is funded by mutual aid. Like explicitly. In exactly that wording. Because if they can't do that, then they are selling you a narrative. And you don't have to believe me. You can just type mutual aid into my channel and search for it, and you will see videos of the left saying exactly what I just told you. Got one from the casino. Awesome. If we don't get it, shut it down. That's a big ass crowd. I just saw Mercado Media pan across the whole crowd. There's at least 300 people still out. 300 people is a lot of people when it's getting dark. It's getting dark in Madison. These are extremist revolutionary activists. That's a lot of fucking people to be out at this time of night. With the status of the newsroom. Are they still going? It looks frozen. Oh, status of the news is offline. All right. We got BG and we got Mercado. That is a ton of people. I don't think there are many PSL in that crowd, honestly. They're there, but like they're wearing red shirts. They're like there's not a lot of members actually there. Shut it down. Shut it down.
If we don't get it, we'll keep
I'm the quartering on the scooter. Just so people know, I fully expect this to be going for at least another couple hours. Last night, they actually marched until like midnight, and that was totally impromptu. I think we're going to see them continue to walk around the city. I don't know what's going to happen. Maybe nothing will happen. Maybe someone will throw a brick through a window. Maybe someone will start a fire. We really don't know what's going to happen. I have no idea if something is going to pop off tonight or not, but I will say that, like, it has all the makings of it. It really does. I think this is going to be prolonged. I think this is going to blow up. I think more and more groups are going to start to get it together and start joining this stuff. The city has already shut down several blocks for them to do their little encampment. For people who didn't get this earlier, the left is literally setting up an encampment in the middle of Madison, Wisconsin, where they're setting up tents and mattresses in the middle of the town, like on the main street, and the city has shut down the street to let them do it. So, are we basically seeing the forming of another fucking Chaz? Could that happen? Yes, it could. Yeah. They could be trying to make an autonomous zone and again, I'm not saying I know this is going to happen for sure, but it is entirely possible with the way the city is handling this. They've already given them several blocks. They've put barricades around the streets. So the left functionally right now has their own autonomous zone. It's just a matter of, like, are they going to build it up as that? I don't know. We're going to see. Yeah, I know, bro. I agree. Many of them were indoctrinated by their parents who were also socialists, because unlike what conservatives say, socialists have kids. Not only do socialists have kids, they have socialist daycare programs and socialist childcare programs where they raise their kids to be good socialists. Also, the public schools did this, just like they're probably doing it to your kids. Guys, one of the reasons it's so retarded that conservatives say the left doesn't have kids, the left aborts all their babies, they don't have families, conservatives are the only ones with families, all this stupid stuff is because conservatives have actually convinced themselves that leftists don't have kids. It doesn't even occur to them that perhaps the people raising this generation of activists were already socialists. They were already socialists. I've been undercover with these people more than anyone that I know of. I have met so many second-generation socialists, third-generation socialists, people who had parents that were in protest movements in the 60s. Like, I have met so many people who were persecuted, whose grandparents were persecuted by McCarthy. I have met so many of these people. And this is why the lies that the right tells about the left, they don't have kids, they don't have families, they don't have jobs. The right doesn't even consider the left controls the labor unions. How could they control the labor unions if they don't have jobs? And then the right starts qualifying, well, they don't have good jobs, except that they obviously do because they control the labor unions, okay? So this is why we must start to correct these downright falsehoods that the right keeps perpetrating. We need to call this shit out. I know it can get pedantic, but when a retard comes in the chat and said, they abort all their babies, and it's like, no, they actually don't. They don't, we can't protest because we have jobs. The left doesn't have jobs. No, that's actually fucking retarded for reason X, Y, B, and Z. The right has got to start hinging into reality. And if the right doesn't do that, these people are going to win. And they are going to overthrow the government. I promise you. It may not happen today. It may not happen tomorrow. It may not happen 5 years from now. But these people are going to win, and we are going to lose if the right wing does not start hinging into reality with what is going on. This is not entertainment. This is not a political fucking talking point. This is real life. This can happen in any town in America. It can happen in your fucking town, and I don't care if you live in a red state. This happens in red states all the time. The DSA just set up a fucking office in Tampa, Florida, and one in Birmingham, Alabama. Don't tell me this. They also set up offices in. Don't tell me this can't happen in red states. It absolutely can. Lincoln, Nebraska. Thank you. Another one. I don't think it's open yet, Chris. Precisely, exactly. This is such a smart chat. This is exactly right. I would imagine this is their third place. It's where they go to make friends, find mates, and feel like they're part of something. That is exactly correct. Guys, this is a social community. This is a social thing for them. They are all friends. This is what they do for fun. They like hanging out with other people doing this. They also have book clubs for fun. They have educational meetings for fun. Sometimes they just go out and sing karaoke for fun. This is a social community. This is where they have their friends. Everyone is treated very nicely when they think that you are a leftist. Like when I've been undercover at events, they treat me very well. When my community has been undercover at events, everyone is friends. Everyone is nice to you. They're not mean to people they think are on the left. They feel like they're part of something bigger. They're fighting for something. They have a vision of the world that they honestly feel is going to be better. That's what makes this so dangerous. They are not paid fucking protesters. This is real.
Meet anyone in the red shirt. Get a flyer, know where you're at. You know where it's at. Anyone with a red shirt will help you get a flyer and let you know how to get there. So we need to build a movement, and that's what we're going to do, because that's what gets victory, and that's what changes the system. That's what we do. So we're going to break out, keep on coming out, keep organizing, keep mobilizing, keep organizing and mobilizing. Thank you. All power to the people! 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 Real power comes from communities that are organized.
There are just as many mentally ill people on the right as there are on the left. This whole idea that this is all mental illness, I'm sorry, that's complete bullshit. These people do not behave in mentally ill ways. Mentally ill people are not organized. Mentally ill people are not strategic. Like, if you understand how the left organizes, you would understand how absurd this notion is. There is just as much mental illness on the right as there is on the left. You've got to stop blaming it on that. Thank you, Da Vinci. Now, I appreciate it. The boomer right wing failed us by ignoring this. Oh, yeah, they did. Let's see if anyone starts covering it. So far as I know, I'm literally the only person covering this right now. Has anyone heard anyone else cover this? Nick Sorter didn't know about this because no one else was covering this. Nick Sorter heard about this from fucking... I know this because I was DMing with... Nick Sorter heard about this from me. And he kind of laughed it off first because he hadn't heard about it from anywhere else. And then I was like, no, Nick, you need to actually look at this and take this seriously. And he was like, oh, shit. So, like, I don't think anyone else is covering this. Will they start covering it? I don't fucking know.
We're all going towards the memorial this way. Everyone, wait.
justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No racist police! No justice! No peace! No racist police! No peace! No
racist ass police. I think he is too. I think he is too. I know he listens to me. And I think he does actually respect me, but I was a little disappointed in Nick Sorter for his interpretation of the mutual aid tent, and that was in New Jersey. And so I was a little bit down on Nick Sorter. Honestly, I was like, oh man, this guy's like everyone else. But to his credit, I'll tell you guys this, Nick Sorter, when we gave Nick Sorter criticism about his coverage of the New Jersey mutual aid tent, he reached out to me and he asked for information. Okay? So I was like, it can be one of those things where he just might not understand it yet because no one has explained it to him. Nick Sorter's a relatively young guy. He's in his late 20s. He's like 27 or 28. He's something like that. He's a relatively young guy, and I think people need to keep that in mind. And yeah, he reached out to me and asked for information. And so I know he listens to me. He's a busy person, so I don't expect him to watch everything I say and do. But I really do believe that Nick Sorter can be taught. I think that, it's just one of those things where it's like you don't know what you don't know. So I was down on him for a minute, and then he actually behaved like an adult, which is so out of my experience given the right. Anytime I've given people on the right criticism that is well earned, they always just start lying about me and insulting me and stuff like that. Nick Sorter didn't do that. He reached out to me, he asked for information, and I know he's listening, okay? So I don't think he's a perfect person, but I think he's better than probably 98% of the people on the right that I've had to deal with over the years. I'll take it, okay? I'll take it. I do believe he sincerely wants to do a good job. I'll take it. People make mistakes. It's the way it goes. I've made mistakes too, believe it or not.
Stand up like that!
We need to get him away from Megatron. That's true. But we'll work on that, okay? Listen, he has a lot of influence right now. Let him roll with it. Whatever. Yeah, that was Cam Higby. Yeah, that was Cam Higby.
The whole damn system is guilty as hell. The whole damn system is guilty as hell. I believe that we will win. 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 Our street.
Oh, that's pretty mustard seed.
Our street. Our street. Our street. Our street. Our street. Our street. Our street.
Black Lives Matter. Did you guys miss this from 2020?
Corey. 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 Corey.
Let me switch
Like
over to
every single
Marketo for a
person
minute.
to say
Let's
something
see
to
what's
him.
going on with Marketo. He's bitching about the chat. At least he's talking, I guess. Put BJ on the scene above my head. Marketo's got a different view anyway. Yeah, me too. Seattle used to be awesome. I loved Seattle. We'll never be defeated.
If you're leaving right now, make sure you if you're leaving right now, please make sure you get home safely or to wherever you're going safely, because this world is fucked up and we don't need to be killed anymore. No one needs to be hurt. No one needs to be killed or hurt anymore. So if you're going home right now, please get home safely. If you need some water, drink some water. If you need to eat some food, eat some food. Please make sure you take care of yourself also. We're all in this together. We're all in this together, and this fight doesn't just end today. This fight will continue until we get freedom, until we get justice, until we have peace. Until we will keep interrupting the peace of the world until they give us justice. We will keep fighting. This fight doesn't end today. It continues on and on and on. And I hope it ends at some point. But until then, we will keep fighting. Black lives will always matter. Black lives will always matter. What's his name? What's his name? What's his name? What's his name? We don't get it. We don't get it. And we don't get it.
Shut it down.
And we don't get it. No justice. No peace. No racist ass police. No
Bro,
justice.
I wish I had gone to the Chaz. One of my big regrets is not going to the Chaz in 2020. I wish I had gone to the Chaz. That would be awesome. Someone who is complaining on Rumble said I made a mistake by saying you were the only one reporting this. Okay, bro, then name a name. Who else is reporting on this right now? Can you name a name? Or you just, I'm going to keep that $5, but name a fucking name. Who else is reporting on this?
You got my butt?
And I'm not saying a quip on the news. Hey, there was a shooting in Wisconsin and there's protesting because I'm not saying that. I'm saying actual coverage of it. I'm not saying some radio show had a blip about it. I'm not saying someone wrote an article saying the cop shot someone in Wisconsin and there were protests. I'm not saying that. I'm saying actual in-depth coverage of it where the event is being broken down and analyzed. That is what I mean. So name me a name. I'll wait. Probably Arturo, that fucking faggot. Yeah, probably him. Arturo's not covering it. Like, I'm sorry.
Everybody make a
Arturo's
whole
not
face.
what he's talking about.
Look around. Look how many people came out. And this is the very last after hours and hours and hours. Pop it up for yourself.
Okay.
When we all go home
okay.
tonight,
Uh-huh.
when we stay at home tonight, we're going to be out in these streets. And when you go home and when you turn on your phone, when you start scrolling, when you look on TV, do not let the algorithm, do not let the corporate media tell you that nobody cares.
Because we outside.
Still hasn't named a name.
Because we outside in the struggle for justice for Corey. Because we outside in the struggle for justice for all black people in this country.
I meant on the right.
And we can't win that overnight, but we can win that with the nights that we have, with the time that we have, with the people that we have. Enough people are pissed off, not just here, but around the country, watching y'all, being brave, leading us, fighting for Corey. Do not underestimate your example. Do not underestimate the power of the
covering
people,
a Trump speech.
because we will get justice for Corey, and that killer cop
Excellent
will go
coverage,
under the jail. Who got the power? What kind of power? 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 Justice for?
Yeah, exactly. Come on, throw a brick. Throw a brick. Do it.
Justice for? No justice, no peace. No more racist police.
No more racist police.
No justice, no peace. No more racist police.
Racist police.
Make some noise.
Let's go inside of the actual visual, y'all.
Yeah, let's go inside, Mercado.
Again, you can see they got Madison DOT to keep the space preserved. Very similar to...
Yeah, Nick Sorter didn't even know about this until I told him about it. The idiot on Rumble saying Nick Sorter's covering this. Nick Sorter didn't even fucking know this was a thing until he talked to me about it. No, Nick Sorter is not covering it. Status Quo News is on the left. Scooter Caster is a fucking Zionist clickbait artist. So no, literally none of those people that you named are doing in-depth coverage and analysis, bro. So no, wrong. Status Quo News is on the left. They don't fucking count. We are talking about coverage of what the left is doing and how they're doing it and why they're doing it. Idiot. I'm keeping that $5. Thank you for the money, but you're a fucking retard.
It's a Friday night, so people outside any old way.
Uh-oh, got a retard over on Rumble. Bye! Because this is what conservatives do. This is what conservatives do when they get their feelings hurt, when they find out that their media is lying to them. They lash out at me and they say, you're not the only one who talks about this, except I literally am the only person talking about this. And then they're like, oh, you're a narcissist if you want credit for things. I'm like, yeah, I actually fucking do want credit for my work, you assholes. Yes, I do. Yeah. Yup, I do. Yup. Uh-huh. No, retard. No, you didn't name people who are actually covering it. So I'm very sorry. I'm banning you for the rest of the live stream now. Bye. You're lucky you're not permanently banned for being retarded, but you gave me money, so. That's okay, Kitty. This is in Madison, Wisconsin. This is on the ground. This is live right now. Protest in response to a police shooting 2 days ago.
For people that restream and say people are rioting, there's no rioting here. This is insane.
I didn't say they were rioting. I said they should
really
riot.
Quick, here's an example. Look at that. People trying to riot over felon Corey
he's
Ruiz.
picking on other people.
They got my stream up in the top left. Yeah, the riots. What a bunch of losers.
I wish they would fucking riot.
People are out here. It's a vigil. You're gonna say that people are rioting. You guys are nuts.
One in the chat if you want to see riots. 2 in the chat if you think that's going too far. 1 for riot. 1 pro riot. 2
Who else? I bet you I know
anti-riot.
another restreamer.
Oh, he's probably going to say I'm calling them riots when I'm like, no, actually, I want them to be more riotous because I have that in the title of the stream. Mercado's gonna be like, Karlyn is saying there's riots. I'll be like, no, Mercado. Actually, I'm begging and pleading for there to be riots. Actually, that's what's happening right now. I don't want to see them standing around looking at a bunch of fucking flowers. I want to see some action. I want to see fires. I want to see destruction. I want to see chaos. I want to see tear gas. I want to see rubber bullets. I wish they were fucking rioting.
Another one. Look at this shit. What a loser. Look at that. Anti-ICE riots. There's no riots.
That's
These
not even
right-wing chuds,
anti-ICE.
man.
It's
Another
not
one that
even
labels
fucking
things as
anti-ICE.
riots and our riots. Did you get some water? Good. You're calling out right-wing chuds on YouTube.
Garbage bits.
Oh yeah.
He just called out Arturo. Oh, that was Arturo. Arturo.
That's all they do, and then they want to blame me as if I'm out here to tell the story of what's happening.
Arturo doesn't even know the difference between BLM and anti-ICE riots. Arturo L.
Continuing to be on the ground. There's more money in lying than there is telling the truth. All day long.
That's true.
There is more money in lying about current events and doing propaganda than there is just telling the truth.
Yeah,
the truth is boring nowadays.
It has been peaceful. Yeah, it has. Yeah, it has actually.
So until you start, unless you start, and the day you guys, this will never happen, but if you ever heard me referring to protesters as terrorists, or just calling what you're seeing here on your screen a riot, then you know I've sold out. If I start calling this stuff a riot, I've sold out, and I have the money dried out. Actually, that's what selling out means. But these right-wing chuds think that because you start caring for a cause and you start reporting the truth on it or just sharing the truth on it, then that means somehow money is dried out. Doesn't make any sense.
Mercado's money isn't drying out. He just got a promotion to status quo news correspondent. Arturo's still learning what a treadmill is. Yeah, probably. I mean, he doesn't need a treadmill. He can just go outside and walk. It's summer, it's warm. So this is their little autonomous zone with a giant vigil in the middle of the street. Yeah, congrats to Mercado, promotion to status quo news correspondent.
Could you hand me a candle, please? Thank you so much.
Can everybody listen to me for 1 second? There is a kid at the supply tent who is missing his parents. Oh, sorry, I said that backwards. Can we cut the music for a second?
Cut!
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the shooting was completely justified. He had a giant-ass knife and tried to stab a cop. Yeah, the shooting was completely justified.
There is a kid with a green glow stick out here. He's missing. His mom is looking for him. No. No. I'm glad you found your baby.
Yeah, I would never say I appreciate Mercado to his face, but I do appreciate his coverage, but he's an
Okay,
asshole,
somebody
but he's out
need
there.
a medic. If you need medical attention, please raise your hand. We'll send somebody over to you.
Guys, if you just joined us, we are doing protest coverage until the streamers end tonight, or until I fall asleep, whichever comes first. If you have not yet mounted the like button, please feel free to do so. I'm also planning on doing protest coverage tomorrow, probably starting around 7 p.m. We also have a spy stream earlier in the day, which means we're going inside a live leftist organizing call tomorrow. If you are a YouTube channel member, you will have access to that. Just check the post tab in the community and you will find the link. You will also have access to it if you are a Substack member or a local supporter or a Patreon supporter or a Twitter subscriber. But YouTube channel memberships are the ones we like the most right now, just because it's easy to give them out in the chat as a nice little bonus. So we will be doing protest coverage tomorrow. Make sure you're subscribed. Make sure you have notifications turned on. And if you want to come and join us, please feel free to do so.
You got a Renegade's candle down.
9:30 a.m., my friend. 9:30 in the morning, which is very early for you, but it'll be going all day, so don't worry about it. All day spy stream tomorrow. It's gonna be awesome. It really is going to be awesome, though. Reagan knows what it is. Reagan can attest. Reagan can attest. It's going to be fucking awesome. Reagan knows what we're doing. Yeah, but it's going to be worth it. I know. I have to get up early too. Okay, Hans. I have to get up early too. I promise you, it's going to be worth it. I promise. It's better than Queer wrote. It's better than that. It's better. Yeah, you can find footage of the shooting. We watched it earlier. Yeah. Don't tell him. Don't tell Chocolate Shake. He can find out tomorrow. Reagan knows because she guessed it, okay?
I'm going to put the GoFundMe link that Attorney Ben Crump posted. You guys can see Attorney Ben Crump posted this GoFundMe link.
GoFundMe!
He's representing the family.
The
GoFundMe for Corey Ruiz and his family.
GoFundMe is up! Let's get that link. Live chat, open panel. Got it. The GoFundMe is up with $10,000 already raised from 200 people. $10,000 already raised from 200 people. I'm about to share this on Twitter. I'll put the link in the chat so you guys can see it too. There's the GoFundMe. There's the GoFundMe for Rumble. You guys can see it as well. What a bunch of pansy reformers. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you, Master Shake. We should, maybe is it more mocha shake than chocolate shake? I don't know. Maybe mocha shake is better. Coffee shake. Ah, shit. That wasn't what I wanted to do at all. Trying to tweet about this.
All right, we now have the GoFundMe in the comments. Yeah, guys, there's a couple streams. Don't filter their chat. We do. It's not an enjoyable experience when your chat's full of trolls and chuds. It's just so tiring being around hateful. It just hate.
First Amendment auditor? Somebody? First Amendment auditor?
No, I stream. I believe in the First Amendment, but I'm out here making sure the protests are the truth's told. Right now, you got the DOT on each side of the intersection, making sure that no vehicles can drive through here. Very similar. I mean, Minneapolis, the DOT did not provide that. They gave porta johns, and that was about it. They gave porta toilets at the community, and there are community barricades on each side. They got chairs and various pallets, but the city is not trying to crush these protests like we've seen in other cities. He attacked the police with a knife is what you're seeing. Where are you seeing that? Do you have video of that?
Yeah, he had a giant ass knife.
Are you seeing that from a right-wing media account? Or
yeah, it's only the right wing who's reporting that he attacked
right away.
them
But
with a
then, if
knife.
you guys were paying attention yesterday,
It's only
you would
the
know
right
Madison
wing.
Police
It's a
Department
right
said they
wing
are now
fantasy.
investigating it as a homicide. So I want to know where you saw.
Change his
Where did you
profile.
see? Just because I think he stabbed a cop doesn't make me a chud merc. It does though, because that's your narrative.
Chocolate shake.
There's literally multiple angles of video, including a very, very clear video of what happened. And if you're like, I want to go with my narrative instead, that's a personal problem, and it is chud behavior.
It's chud behavior, guys, to tell the truth. It's chud behavior to not
Same
agree
thing
with
when you
Mercado.
chuds get mad when people talk about my truth, but yet you're in the chat talking about my truth. But again, it's a system of policing, guys. Like we've heard, you know, it's where the police believe they're a judge, jury, and executioner. Whether it be the federal government with ICE agents, or whether you guys have it here in local policing levels, or when they work together, like at Delaney
on
Hall,
BG's stream, and we could
And
probably
New
see
Jersey.
BG on Mercado's stream.
or in the Whipple building in Minnesota.
BG is right there.
Austin police just killed a 17-year-old.
Wait, no, hang on.
Was it
Look at this lady.
1-year-old, 2-year-old kid?
Look at this fucking woman right here. Look at this abnormal. Do you guys see this person in the black? Like just to the right of the statue? Look at this abnormally tall queer person right there. Doesn't this look like a demon or something that's come to visit the protest? Doesn't this look like something out of a horror movie? Do you guys see what I'm talking about? It's a cryptid. It's like a leftist cryptid right fucking here. What the fuck is this shit?
A 17-year-old kid
17.
shot, just 2 hours ago. 3 police. They got a
It's a
call
Slender Man. It
It's
is.
on PSL.
Slender Man.
So Austin police just killed 17-year-old black kid on a playground over a water bottle.
Skinwalker.
You gotta look that story up a little bit more.
Alien.
Austin, Texas.
Slender they. Slender queer. Yeah,
I
slender
haven't been
queer.
able to see anything
It kind of
from
does
Austin,
look like
Texas
it's floating
today.
a little bit. Kind of does. What the fuck is that? Yeah, did we just spot an alien at the protest? We may have spotted an alien or a mystical being of some sort. They're not moving. They're just
Go ahead, buddy.
standing perfectly still.
Yeah, this is what many of the, in 2020 in Minneapolis, there were about a week of riots that had taken place, but at nighttime, and the actual peaceful gathering was inside of George Floyd Square. There were peaceful protests and marches, but there was a vibe literally almost identical to what you're seeing right now. And we were in it all night long. We actually had to be. The only place that we could be past the curfew, because in Minneapolis there was a curfew, but the only place we could be was at 38th in Chicago, at the scene where George Floyd was murdered.
Right there, people wearing masks.
So, this is very, very similar. There's no curfew, obviously. It's been very peaceful protests during the daytime into the night, and then here again holding space in the vigil. It's very similar energy to what we saw 6 years ago. Absolutely.
That alien-like creature is the most interesting thing happening right now.
About 600 or so.
BG's out. BG's out. Oh no, Mark Hurdle.
Oh yeah. Take care, you too.
Mercado, last man standing. Mercado is it, guys. We're
Perfect.
down
Thank you so
to
much.
Mercado. Early night, honestly.
No
I didn't expect BG to turn in early tonight. It's not out of the realm of possibility that they could still rile themselves up again, honestly. But it does kind of seem chill right now. Mercado. Yeah. Huh. I would be glad if this was an early night, to be honest. I'm like, let's go to bed. I got to get up early tomorrow.
This individual is still bringing candles and flowers.
I gotta pee, guys. I'll be right back. Let me know if I
Said
missed
God
something.
bless our law enforcement. I don't believe you. I think you need to go there and offer yourself to them. CJC Woot 81, you have to go and give your body to the law enforcement to prove that you actually care for them.
Otherwise, they're just virtue signaling in the chat for the police. You need to go to the police station, whatever local police station you have tomorrow, pull your pants down, and offer yourself.
Oh, no, I didn't get to know that so
Yeah, way too much acceptance of unnecessary state-sanctioned violence in this country.
I'm back. Ricardo's feeling romantic. What do you do?
Sorry, guys, we lost the we're only live on YouTube right now, actually. I think we lost the Facebook feed a while ago. Yeah. The clips on. Are you guys even seeing clips on Facebook? Like no interaction on them at all.
I
Post
get
over there
too
when we
much
can now.
interaction on Facebook. Too much interaction on Facebook.
Sorry.
You're good. Twitch is up. Oh yeah, Twitch is going, right? We doing good, Twitch? How we doing? Oh yeah.
Yes. Like if you go this island
Say again? Yeah, well, it's somewhat time lapse and just kind of giving time for the vigil so people can see it. Yeah. Answering questions because people are like, we're hearing that there's riots in Madison, and I'm like, look at this. There's no riots. It's candles and people are chilling. Because on YouTube people will lie about it and call it so.
We're gonna manifest riots. That's what we're doing, Mercado. You idiot. We're manifesting riots.
Multiple mutual aid.
We
tents,
are
people are cooking out,
manifesting the
grilling.
riots. Yeah, where are the knitters? That's a good question.
You know, what we haven't done yet is have a safety meeting.
Safety meeting.
Have not done one yet at the scene here. You got some food?
Yeah, most of them are peaceful. Most things are actually peaceful. Most of them are peaceful. If the only thing you ever look at is conservative retard content, then you don't.
Yeah, they even have there's even couches. Yeah, it's the same thing in Jamar Clark. Yeah.
Yeah, safety meeting means
he
smokes weed. True.
Probably hang out here for just like a little bit, and then obviously we can, because tomorrow's going to be a long day, I think. German beer hall, huh?
Guys, just so you know, we will of course be monitoring live coverage while we are watching Spy Stream tomorrow. So you'll be able to watch both if you come to Spy Stream. I will have coverage like above my head, just so we can see what's going on if there is anything going on the ground. And then I will start my full protest coverage tomorrow at around 7 p.m. Maybe a little earlier. We'll have to see.
Yeah, definitely need to go check that out.
Yeah, it's not that one, Master Shake.
Thank you,
Not
Kylie,
that
for
one.
sharing that. Yes.
They have really good music.
Oh, yeah.
We got a super chat from Da Vinci. Thank you. The shooting was justified, but I understand that some people would watch it and think otherwise. Most people do not understand how quickly someone's knife can kill you. I mean, regardless, he was resisting arrest, and he was a criminal. And he was not just a criminal once, he was a criminal many, 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 many times over. He was probably trying to break into people's cars and steal shit or steal their car or do something like that. So fuck that guy. I don't care that he's dead. And he pulled the knife on cops. So you get what you get, man. You get, yeah, Master Shake, you're not going to find it. We'll just wait till tomorrow. It's going to be awesome.
Hold on. I got to mute. Okay, look at this. So, Madison protesters have shut down the main drag entry, and then they're using my stream too. So they're using my stream. No accreditation at all. Just stealing my shit.
Well, you're
And then they're crying about this would delay first responders significantly if they were responding to a medical emergency. It doesn't. Irrelevant argument. So number one, you're stealing my content, which I'm going to file a copyright on that, by the way. So we'll file a copyright on that, and then also absolutely completely ignorant take too. So you're going to steal my shit and then provide an ignorant take over it. You know, you're going to find out. It is what it is. No, I don't use other people's streams. I don't take their stream and upload it. I don't do that. No, I don't T-Stuff. No, don't do that. Let alone re-uploading someone else's stream and then saying some bullshit on it like that. Nope, never in my life have done that.
Mercado's never filed a copyright claim against me, so I don't give a fuck. Yeah, copyright laws are capitalism. True. True.
Milwaukee Journal Sentinel. Trash. Well, if there's a emergency vehicle. You know what's funny is like every time there is an emergency vehicle, you can see how the protest moves out of the way for it.
That's
if
true,
there is
actually.
one.
That's very true.
In
They do that
Minneapolis
every
in
time.
2020, they were just sending emergency vehicles for fun, just to mess with the protest. We were inside of the 38th in Chicago, just like this, as we are here on Baldwin and Williamson in Madison, Wisconsin. And the law enforcement kept sending ambulance and like a Humvee. It was like 2 Humvees and an ambulance, and they kept sending them through the
Yeah, he's not talking
alleyways.
about us.
Get people to run away, get them to run out of the square. And so it's such a lazy argument. Lazy argument. Again, and right wingers have argued that for forever. That's like their go-to. It's like their back pocket. Oh, I'm gonna hit them with the emergency vehicle one. So Milwaukee Sentinel Journal, thanks for trying out. Get your own content though, or credit me, and then I can quote tweet you and tell you you're an idiot.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I was interested in taking you all out for a drink if you are.
Yes. Yes. For sure. Let me give me like another 4 minutes.
I retweeted Jake Lang saying that he's holding an N-word march. Look at this. Look at this. Hang on. Oh shit, Brian Krasenstein retweeted me. That's funny as hell. Oh shit. That's funny as hell. So Jake Lang is holding an N-word march in Minneapolis next month. And I retweeted him saying, what could possibly go wrong? And Jake Lang liked the tweet. Jake Lang approves of that tweet. Okay, we'll see, Jake.
I do.
That's funny. I didn't realize the Krasensteins retweeted.
Damn, dude, I'm completely. This is way better. I should have been like this in 2020. In 2020, I was trying to create a space where right-wingers could exist and see the truth,
no,
but then
he didn't. He
over the
reached me
past 6 years,
directly.
I've
My bad,
continued to
sorry.
learn that they don't care about the truth.
Yeah. I mean, I was like shocked to see it like walking up there.
I kind of want to go, if I'm being honest. I kind of want to go a little bit. I kind of want to go just to see it for myself. We'll see. It's a month away. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll take a quick trip to Minneapolis.
So it doesn't seem like it's going to be that long of a night tonight, guys, with marching. But we're going to go hang out with JT here from Status Quo News. But then tomorrow is going to be a long day. We're going to have, there's going to be marches. It's another national day of protest, actually.
True. Another national day of protest tomorrow. Let's go.
Might go to, might have to go to Austin,
there is
Texas.
no universe. There is no universe in which I'm going as a counter protester. There is literally no fucking universe in which I'm going as a counter protester. If I go to something, it is to document it from a detached perspective. It is not to be a counter protester. That's not going to happen. Yeah, you missed the sing-along, bro. They did that earlier. Yeah, can we please not get me killed? Can we please not get me killed or maimed or any of those things?
Let me move over here this thing. Can I move around?
Hey, give us a tour, Mercado. Show us around.
Excuse me, ma'am. See it. So you guys got, there's mutual aid tents, cookout behind me, so you can get food. It's very similar to 38th in Chicago, in Minneapolis, when we had the autonomous zone. Or I guess it would be like the bigger one was the CHOP zone in Seattle.
What did I say? What did I say? Mercado just said that this was very similar to the autonomous zone in Minneapolis and the autonomous zone in Seattle. They're setting up a fucking autonomous zone.
And it is like, you know, it's a definitely community holding space, reserving reverence. Probably split tomorrow's coverage into 2 streams, guys, just like today. Earlier, we had a press conference with attorney Ben Crump and Corey Ruiz's family. And then we had the protest stream for the past three hours. And that will continue tomorrow. I believe there's a daytime march and then there's a nighttime march. All right,
I think
guys,
it's going to
I think I'm
wind down
gonna-
tonight, honestly. It does feel like it's going
I'm
to
gonna
wind
wrap
down.
it up here for the night.
Yeah, it looks like Mercado's leaving.
Let's go back here and wrap up.
Well, we'll see what Mercado has to say about this, and then we will wrap it up as well, and I'll tell you guys about tomorrow. And we'll see if Mercado gives us any insight into what's happening tomorrow there.
I would stay in here a lot later, but I do want to rest because tomorrow is probably going to be a long day, and this isn't, it's such a consecutive thing to continue to be covering the police murdering our civilian population, whether it be the federal government or the local police, you guys. But we're out here, all right? Mercado Media has been live on the ground covering the story, whether it be in the Twin Cities, whether it be in Chicago, or here in Madison, Wisconsin. We just got back from Maine last week, or this week actually. Just got back on my birthday. Just turned 33 on last Sunday. And then I got back from Maine that very day. Had a couple days to kind of reset, try to, and then now we come out here to Madison, Wisconsin. But again, like I tell you guys, whether it's the federal government with ICE and the terror that we're seeing from that level of policing, it's the same. Our local police train with the federal government, or they train with the IDF. They get the funding and they get the standards and resources that is shared all around. So it's important to call that out. And also, the police don't have the right to murder and execute, no matter if you're resisting arrest or if you have a criminal history or anything. They don't have the right to murder you in the street. They don't. Point blank, period. Do not. All right. And what I've learned is there is no perfect victim, because no matter, even if people that are opposed to goodwill and they actually do support evil, whether they like it or not, or whether they believe it or not, is that even when there is a perfect victim or whatever, they still will go against the grain. They still will find ways to try to attack the character of what it is, whether it be George Floyd, whether it be Ukraine and Russia's invasion of Ukraine, whether it be Gaza and the Palestinians in Gaza, whether it be Johann Sebastian Guerrero in Maine with ICE agents, whether it be Alex Pretty, right? Whether it be Renee Good, okay? But anyone, you can name them, and they're the people that support the police and law enforcement, no matter what, or support the evil, because there's people that just support evil because it triggers people that are good. There's even some toxic shit going around, especially in right-wing spaces, about suicidal empathy, and this new right-winger cope to where they're now labeling people that can have empathy to a limit to where it's harming them in their mental health and shit, and that's cope. Just because people can care about something that is not themselves, and that's what it is. People that are caring about things that are bigger than themselves. And sometimes you can't take on every issue. You can't care about every single issue at the same level that you can with others, and that's fine. But when there's a wrong, you got to be able to call it out. And then trying to attack Corey's character after the fact to cope with the absolute execution and murder that we saw on camera from multiple angles, that's a personal problem. Okay, again, there's no perfect victim in this world, especially in the world we live in now, to where people will be demonized no matter what.
Yeah, Jerry Springer final thoughts, exactly.
Appreciate you guys. We'll be live again tomorrow. I might do a safety meeting stream later, so check that out on YouTube if you guys are watching on Twitch. YouTube, I might walk around Madison and do a late night just discussion stream, just talking about everything and my own thoughts without the major story behind me, obviously. So I want to make sure I give time for that. So I'm going to go tap in with JT and Chris June and Amanda. We're going to go hang out, talk about the day, and then get ready for tomorrow for another national day of action, another day of protests out here in Madison, Wisconsin, and beyond. Because again, Austin, Texas, big story. We'll talk about it. I got to do some more research.
Oh, there's something going on in Austin. Do I have an excuse to go to Texas?
Okay, guys. So
I would love to go to
from
Texas.
Madison,
I'm looking for an
Wisconsin.
excuse.
I'm Amanda Mercado from Mercado Media. Make sure you guys like and subscribe notification bell on. We got the GoFundMe link for Corey's family.
Okay, Mercado is wrapping up. Okay, so that is going to conclude our protest coverage for the night because there are no more streamers there on the ground. It does look like it's a relatively peaceful event anyway, so that's fine. Tomorrow, for people who want to go inside a live leftist event, tomorrow starting around the 9:30 a.m. hour, I will start. It might be more like 9:45. Okay, it might be more like that, but like it's gonna be somewhere between 9:30 and 10 a.m. Okay, I am going to be doing an all-day spy stream. What that means is we are going to spend all day tomorrow inside a live leftist call, and we're going to see what the left talks about in real time when they think people like us are not listening. If you are a channel member, because you just get gifted one of 116 new memberships today, you are going to find the spy stream information on the post tab in the community. So go to my YouTube channel homepage, click on posts. Tomorrow, prior to the spy stream, it's not up yet, but it will be up tomorrow, possibly later. It's going to be up tomorrow. I will post it probably by 9 a.m., okay? You will find the link there for channel members. It is a supporter exclusive stream, so you have to be a YouTube channel member, or you could be a Substack supporter, karlyn.substack.com, find the link below, or you could be a local supporter or Patreon supporter or a Twitter subscriber. I will be posting the link in all of those places, and we are going to spend all day inside a live leftist meeting, and it's going to be awesome. It's going to be really good. We will be monitoring what is going on the ground in Madison during the stream. I will be starting public protest coverage tomorrow, probably around 7 a.m. Not 7 a.m., 7 p.m. Oh God. I would never be awake at 7 a.m. Who the fuck would be, what psychotic person would do that? No, 7 p.m. tomorrow will be and that's Eastern time, will be probably around the protest coverage start, okay? So, and by the way, you don't have to come for the whole spy stream tomorrow. You can pop in and out. Like, you don't have to wake up for it from the beginning. It's going to be on demand anyway. So you can come in and out throughout the day, especially for those of you on the West Coast where 6:30 might be a little bit early to wake up. You can catch up later, okay? So don't worry about that. Guys, I want to thank everyone who donated 116 new channel memberships today. I want to thank everyone who sent in super chats on Rumble and on YouTube. You guys rock. I appreciate it. I am 100% funded by people like you. And I appreciate you guys allowing me to do this job. And I will try to provide you with the best protest coverage I am and the best insight into the far left as I can. And we just got the Mocha Pot. Bro, we got a channel member on the way out the door. How cool is that? Welcome to the cult. Welcome to the cult, Mocha Pot. Your life is over. You're never seeing the world the same way again. We will change the way you see everything. You're never leaving, obviously, but you're going to have friends during the Marxist Revolution, and that's going to be pretty great. W's to you, my friend. Welcome. All right, guys. I will see you tomorrow. Take care. We'll see you soon.
How are you feeling? How long have you been here? 3 months, May 17th. And what brought you here? That's difficult to answer. playing the piano for people has eventually resulted in your being here in the hospital. That's difficult to answer.